Okay, yeah, all right. That could be worse. Broth. I'm too thick for broth. I'm like a chowder.
All right, so you're thinking warrior?
That is what I'm thinking.
All right. So, well, okay. Let me catch my brain up. Stuff to do in Philly. Yeah, let me address this question. I don't know. Okay. I mean, the museums in Philly are nice. I don't know if you want to go to many indoor spaces or not. Yeah, that's the good climbing gym in the area. That's the only one I've been to, but Frank does a lot of climbing, like we've mentioned, and he's been to a few. All right, so CJ, where are you at with the arena? I remember you telling me very recently that you got double-digit wins for the first time ever.
Yes,
So tell me about that.
that was the Spanky Priest deck.
Spanky
I think
Priest.
that had Primordial Protector, Blood of Gahoon. What's the other big elemental?
Kindling?
No.
No?
Whatever. It had a lot of elemental solid energy, and then it had the Elec mount that literally just poopies on people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Um,
a good set of things to have.
but yeah, it was, and the 12 win game I had, I was so close. There was one swing turn that gave the opponent momentum, but I was like shaking in my boots.
I know, it gets scary. It gets scary up at 12.
But I mean, I don't know about this recent patch, but before in this meta is probably the most I've played in quite a while, and probably just around like 4 to 5 wins per, with some clunkers in there. So I mean, pretty good for me. I'm not really the best player, obviously.
Aww.
Tell by my meager amount of gold.
Aw. Hey, Angry, do you have any recommendations of things to do in the Philadelphia area that are COVID safe? Um, you don't say that about yourself, CJ. Come on, you could be number one.
What's going on here?
You just have to believe.
I
Isn't that
believe in my lack of skill.
the power of belief?
Oh God,
Cinderella.
Silurenda.
Um. So what do you think? What do you think you have been averaging ish? Do you have any idea? Typically get around 3, 4, something like that.
I mean, if you take away the 11 win, it's probably around 3.
Uh huh.
I've gotten to infinite a couple of times,
Okay.
but I've also had plenty of 1 wins and 2 wins.
Yeah. So you're at the point in learning where you've got a pretty good idea of how the game works, what you're expecting to see, some big ideas about how you want to draft, and occasionally all of that aligns to make for a really nice run. But oftentimes, still banging your head against the wall.
I do. I think I want this draft to be something we really focus on, because I feel like I when I get into the games, after like watching you a lot lately and um, playing more. The actual gameplay, like as far as making certain moves, I think I've gotten a lot better with. And there have actually been a couple times where like I'll make a turn and I'll be like, "Oh fuck yeah, Ryan would be proud of me for that one."
Who?
And oh, I mean Blobby. And like the 11 win run, I was like bulldozing people. But the majority of my runs, I kind of not really building the best decks. I don't think like I'm. It's like I don't have a good idea as far as like when to decide on an identity and when to like kind of cut your losses as far as what the draft is giving you.
Okay, that's helpful. Yeah, yeah. So focusing on the draft, and I think that makes sense to me for how you learn CJ, because you, I think, even faster than I do, pick up on tactics and mechanics and like your role in the game and that sort of thing. So once you have the tools, it makes sense to me that you're pretty good with the tools. But it's about it's taking a step back and setting those tools up. That's the harder part for you.
Yeah, yeah.
I was playing a little bit of Rocket League with Frank last night, and we've played Rocket League with you and one of our roommates recently, and we were talking about your different play styles, and his analysis was that you that our other friend Greg is very fast. He plays a lot of games. You know, he's a break dancer. He's very technique focused, and so
Yeah.
his like mechanical control of the car skill rises very quickly. But that is my words. The counterpart to that is your play style, where you might be struggling with figuring out how to fly in the air and stuff like that. But what you've learned really quickly was like what your positioning should be, what you're responsible for in the flow of the game at any given moment. And Frank pointed out that's probably your sports brain coming in and helping you out a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense because I mean, you play Rocket League is like kind of a sports game,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
and
It is, yeah.
it's like I guess it is. I mean, every sport, but I mean, if you're just talking about the one that I've played with baseball, I mean, you have on any given pitch or play, you have different responsibilities, like which base you need to cover. Like if the outfielders are playing deep and you're an infielder, you need to make sure to be able to cover the shallow outfield
Mm-hmm.
and just different hitters. If they're a lefty or righty, you need to shade different places. So it's kind of like just I don't know. I guess like with Rocket League, I feel more comfortable. Like if I know, like okay, those two are pushing up, I'm back, or like okay, Blobby just ran into the back of my car. I should pick up.
Maybe that's a sign that that I wasn't where I was supposed to be.
like
Maybe it's a
because like
sign
I
that I
feel
wasn't
like
where I was supposed to be.
if I were to go like balls to the wall and just be like, all right, I'm going, doing it, whatever, blah, it would just be a train wreck.
Yeah, different learning styles, and it's helpful to track that and know what to ask for. So yeah, we'll focus on the draft here. You had an impulse towards warrior.
Yeah, I think I played a demon hunter the other day, so I don't want to do that again. And I feel like I mean I don't know, but is warrior is a little better than shaman right now.
Yeah, it seems to be. Now, I haven't played a warrior in ages. I am very happy to play a warrior here.
Good.
Uh, Now that it's apparently a little better. So with warrior, what are you looking for? What are you hoping for?
Um,
What drafting assister do you use, Banana? Do you use Hearth Arena?
I guess kind of a mid-range shading towards control a little bit and have like devastating bigger minions. I don't know what the meta looks like for warrior because this is the first time I've played warrior this meta as well.
Yeah, same. So Warrior actually just got some buffs in the patch. Did you see those?
Yeah, I did. I saw that when whoever posted the link, maybe it was you.
So what I
But the
will,
one
yeah, go ahead.
was there a couple other rushes got
Mhm.
buffed.
Anchorman's better now.
Yeah.
Will Ferrell grows stronger. Yeah, so Banana uses Hearth Arena. Do you use anything, CJ?
No, I don't. I used to use Hearth Arena, but I kind of just, kind of like you, I enjoy just kind of going into the draft with my brain.
Yeah, I think it's healthy to maybe go back and forth a little bit as you grow because I for the longest time used Hearth Arena and Frank was actually the one who abandoned drafting tools a long time before I did. I liked to have the information, but it's something that like as you learn new things and get to new heights, maybe you take a break from it for a while and then decide you want to use this or that tool. Um, Banana says they went from a 3-win average to a 4-win average immediately. Yeah, at that stage, I think it's pretty helpful. Bad at Arena said the hardest parts of Arena for me are drafting and Mulligan. Yeah, Mulligan is a tough one. Mulligan's a tough one to crack. Because I think the way I think of Mulligan is that it's intimately connected to your draft. Um, I don't think that there are standard principles you should always use when you're mulliganing after you get good enough to recognize that. Of course, when you're learning, you can follow some certain rules, but something that has changed for me in the last year or so, when I've gone from a non-leaderboard player to a leaderboard player, has been a deeper understanding of the mulligan. That's been one of the last pieces to click into place. Because you want to always have your win condition and the matchup foremost in your mind when you're making that mulligan, because sometimes you do want to keep a 4-drop only, even though that's bad practice usually, because you're like, oh, this is the only way I'm going to win is if I have this card and hit it. You know what I'm saying. So we can think about mulligans as well. Yeah, what I would have said about Warrior before is that weapons are crucial, and if you don't get weapons, you might be in trouble. I wonder if the buffs on some of the Warrior minions changes that, though, and makes it more viable in general.
I hope so.
Yeah. What do you like here?
I think this is kind of an easy parade leader just based off of warrior. I assume still has decent rush cards, and this is just a prime 2-drop.
Yeah, hard agree. Hard agree.
But
Athletic Studies is not in. Typically, Warrior just has a ton of rush floating around. I think Warrior still has more rush than most, though. So definitely Parade Leader.
oh,
Interesting.
well. Oh man, 2 cards in. Can we bank on getting a rush minion?
Bank. Bank. Weakest link. Ah, the weakest link. Goodbye. They used to bank, right? That's what when they didn't know if they would get the money, they would say bank. You ever watch that show?
I have watched that show, but it's probably been about 12 years. I just remember what the lady looked like. She looked like a very scrunched up librarian.
She looked like mean Elizabeth Warren.
I didn't even know there was a new weakest link.
I guess
Right.
I guess maybe I heard about that, but I haven't seen it. The 3/3 tradable is very common. Yeah, yeah.
I like stage dive here. Got a lot of positive energy. And Etten is fine, but I don't think I would pass up stage dive for an Etten this early. You know what I'm saying?
I do know. When I am either a bit baffled by a pick or am not or haven't played a lot with a card, I do like to check the win rates, as you know, because you watch me go click 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 click. But I also don't like to dictate my picks based on that. It's just nice to check real quick if I'm missing something. And here the win rates are pretty close. So between stage dive and Etten. I think that there is something to be said for picking up an Etten early, like a big taunt in Warrior. You can make taunt warriors, but I like the stage dive idea, so I'm very happy to go along with it. I think it's likely that we'll get rushes. And it's a card draw that also buffs, which is nice.
True, true, true.
I love game shows too, X-Ray. We watched a lot of GSN growing up.
Yeah. Um.
Yeah, right. Like Batted Arena says it's rare not to draft a Russian arena from my experience. Synergy picks can be dubious, but you can pretty much bank on getting a rush.
Lingo.
Lingo! It's
It's
Lingo!
lingo.
Chuck Woolery, yeah. Yeah, I like
That
Lingo.
was a good game.
Nothing beats original match game.
Oh no. So Argent Squire is a very nice one drop, but bulk up is pretty good as well. You get some quality taunts, and it buffs them, and a copy of it. Pretty like sweet. But again, it's early in the draft. I feel like we're gonna get taunts, right?
But probably.
I think this is another case of Argent Squire is good, but I don't think I would pass up a bulk up. You know,
What do you think about this one, chat? What do you think about bulk up specifically is what I would like to know. Dario Argento Squiro. I had a suspicion about this pick. Checked the win rates. I see that Squire's about 3% higher than bulk up as far as the deck win rate goes, which confirms my suspicion. Yeah, folks don't like bulk up. Now, this is one that you just kind of have to play a little while, I think, to get a handle on bulk up. I also think, and it's weird because, I spoke highly of stage dive, and it seems like bulk up is a similar principle, right? But the difference is that stage dive pulls something out of your deck, and bulk up requires something to be in your hand. So oftentimes bulk up is going to just be sitting in your hand while you're waiting for an opportunity to use it or to draw a taunt. Whereas stage dive could be used at any moment so long as you have a rush in your deck. So yeah, it is a lot of value, but it's a much riskier proposition. Now, it's interesting, if we had picked the Furious Etten, maybe you could talk me into it, because we have one taunt already. And you could say, that's kind of silly, we're only 3 picks in. We'll surely get taunts. Probably. But if we are surely looking for rushes and surely looking for taunts at the same time, we might have to pick one over the other.
yeah, kind of hamstringing ourselves.
Yeah.
Is that a saying?
Hamstring. We string our hams.
Strung up.
Steamed hams.
Okay, let's go with the square.
Yeah, I like the square. It's just a solid 1-drop. And it sets up for Varian. Is that what that card's called? The legendary?
Good morning, General Tullius.
What's up, General? Is that an actual general?
I believe so. I don't know if it's made up or if it's a real person, but I know that name is in my head for some reason.
The only general I know is Captain Crunch.
Okay, that doesn't make sense. General Tullius.
Ham bone.
Oh, it's the general from Skyrim.
That's funny.
Um, I don't know how good halftime scavenger is.
Good question.
Probably don't want.
The only cat that I know is General Hook.
I don't want the mercenary. Tidehunters. I guess that's pretty good. I don't know what are your thoughts on scavenger?
Why do you like the Tidehunter better than the mercenary? I think you're right, by the way, but I just curious.
Well, because Lushwater Mercenary is not a very good statted 2-drop, and it requires a Murloc to already be on the board to get the buff, which feels like a stretch.
Yeah.
And Murloc Tidehunter is 2 mana, 3/2 of stats, but in 2 separate bodies, so it's sticky.
Right. It might be different in the last meta, right? Last meta, where you had all those Og merchants, right? With all the Og merchants, Murloc Tidehunter often gets picked apart because it has 1 health. In this meta, 1 health isn't nearly as bad. In last meta, also 3/2s were better than they are now. And these are just kind of subtle meta differences. But I think the Og merchant is a really instructive example of, like, a little bit of information about the meta can go a long way. Like, you know that people's decks aren't swarming with 1 damage pings anymore necessarily, right? So Murloc Tidehunter is a safer pick. But the mercenary is not bad. It's one of those cards where it has the bare minimum of stats to be adequate, and then there's a slight upside that you usually don't think about. I think I would take the scavenger here. You said you basically just maybe hadn't played with it enough to know how good it is.
Yeah.
For the scavenger, the stats are okay, but I value the stealth pretty highly, and the overkill is a really nice bonus. There was a recent game I had with my Warlock deck a little while ago where I was getting armor off the scavenger to keep myself alive, you know? And you can more reliably get that overkill armor because of the stealth.
The stealth, that makes sense. Oh. I'm a little.
Yeah, you are.
We'll end this call right now.
You gonna cut the call short?
So, Overlord's hip.
Yeah.
Not the greatest weapon in Warrior.
Yeah, not the greatest weapon.
But is it something we take just because these other 2 aren't overwhelmingly good?
Whips are kind of unwieldy. Currently being used by U.S. Border Patrol to round up refugees for some reason, but that's another matter.
You take Showstopper.
What's up, Geek Bry? So, after you play a minion, deal 1 damage to it. How bad is that to you? That's pretty bad, right?
Yeah.
3 mana, 2/4 weapon. Does that make up for it? Maybe in some decks? But, like, you know, Argent Squire pops the Divine Shield. You don't like that very much. So you have a card that has some function, but a whole lot of downside. And then you have another card that barely has any downside, in my opinion. How are you feeling about a Showstopper?
I love me some silence.
Hey, great.
Don't even get me started.
Well, I'll get you ended. Let's pick that Showstopper. It's just a 2 mana 3/2. It's solid. It has quite a bit of upside, and it doesn't hurt your own stuff.
Geek Bry I am in control of this draft, so I will be the one to trigger you. um. Oh, interesting. Here
A
comes our
-1.
rushes. So Crab Rider, I like Crab Rider. He's a little funky fella. Um, but Sightless Ranger can be so good.
Pretty underrated, I think. An underrated card.
I think I'm leaning towards the Ranger.
I like that pick. Do you pick Ranger just because you think it's better than Crab Rider?
Um, yes.
It's a little bit of a leading question. It is, I think, a little bit better than Crab Rider, although Crab Rider has its uses for sure, and gets a lot better with Parade Leader. Ranger also gets better with Parade Leader because you can more reliably get the 1/1s, the
Yeah,
overkill.
and like more than once.
Yeah, potentially. Additionally, we're 6 picks in. We can even start looking at our curve and thinking about our win con a little bit. The win con is not yet clear because we don't have any cards that are like win conditions themselves. But we can see that we've shored up early game pretty nicely so far. Maybe a 5-drop that is also
Yeah,
reactive is appropriate here, just so that we're not too light, drafting too light the whole time.
I'm loving it. I'm McDonald's.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. This is an easy pick for me.
Now, don't underestimate the value of a ping. No, you can go ahead and take the claw machine.
I mean, Claw Machine is like one of my favorite cards.
So the claw machine not only claw machine's perfect here because not only is it just simply the best card there, but we have stage dive. It's excellent.
Yeah.
Stage drive draws Ranger, Claw Machine, both really good ones to draw.
We don't have any pirates yet. Um, I think this is kind of a pick where it's a decider pick for what we want to do. Yeah.
It's a pretty interesting pick, I think, and
And it's between Hog and Pit Croc, right?
yeah, it's correct to rule out the Harbor Scamp, even though Harbor Scamp is actually it's like a very very good card. But we don't have the pirates yet, and the other cards are also very very good. So may as well rule out the one that doesn't currently work. Yeah, Banana Champions talking about Harbor Scamp's high win rate. It's a 2-mana 2/2, but drawing a pirate, like a card draw is good for a 2-mana 2/2, and additionally pirates, you're likely to get an Anchorman or a Sword Eater, and that's why the Harbor Scamp is so good, because pirates are strong. But we don't have them yet. Hog good with Parade Leader, but Croc is so good. Very true, Grey Fox. This is a hard one.
Oh man. Oh my, it is really coming down.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't think it started here yet.
It's
CJ
coming.
is west of me.
Ah. I think I'm leaning towards Hog Rancher. It's a prime 3 and we don't have a 3 yet.
Yeah, CJ recently came out here to Philly to look for work. And
Yes.
in fact, find work, I believe.
Finally.
And finally.
I think some in chat know of my 7 interview escapade with this company.
This is a pick that I would let you decide, so I'm good with Hog Rancher. If you really wanted to pick Croc, that would be acceptable too. I don't know that there's a right answer here, but Hog Rancher has that Parade Leader benefit, and it also has the benefit of filling a 3 slot that's currently empty. So
Yeah, I think we're going to go with the Hog.
Hit a high on the hog.
Oh. So, Crazed Alchemist can be pretty nice. Nice little swingy swing. Whirling Combatant. I don't know that I've played a lot with that. Or against it, for that matter.
You haven't played a lot of Warrior, huh?
No. I haven't.
Warrior is tough to learn intuitively, I think. So it's probably good that we're doing Warrior right now. But given the information you have, what do you like?
I think I feel like Whirling Combatant's like a pretty good 4. It's got like decent stats, and the Battle Cry and Frenzy can really mess. I mean, well, we'd have to play very intuitively.
Yeah,
Not mess us up.
you can mess yourself up with the card. It's true, but
Is the snap?
just try
What's the
not to.
snap pick? Batted Arena. Combatant.
Yeah, it's Whirling Combatant here now, and so Whirling Combatant, one of the better cards in Warrior, even though maybe that's not obvious at first glance, because you could think, okay, the Frenzy, maybe the opponent could use that against us. You just have to be a little bit careful when you play it. But as X-Ray points out, a lot of 1 health things in the current meta. This is sort of the next step from what we said earlier. There's no Og Merchants around, so people are drafting more 1 health things. Because people are drafting more 1 health things, stuff like Whirling Combatant, Whirlwind effects get even stronger. So,
Gotcha. Oh no, you're good. Batted Arena.
no, that's just a helpful informational comment.
Ah. So I love Pandaren Importer,
It is a top tier card.
but I feel like Restless Mummy is also really good for our deck. Yeah.
True. So when weighing 2 top tier cards, I guess there's 2 ways to make that decision. Well, that 2
Ask
main
chat.
ways. One is if one is topper tier than the other, and the other is if one fits your deck better. Now, don't ask chat. Don't listen to chat. Avert your gaze.
Um. Well,
And playstyle. That's a good point. Yeah. Although you could argue that playstyle is lumped in with what is working about your deck, like whether it fits in with what your deck's trying to do. Ideally, your drafting would be linked to your playstyle.
Restless Mummy is really good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Um. Oh man, I think I would lean towards Restless Mummy here.
Cool.
Because of the deck fit.
Yep. I think it's the right pick for at least 3 reasons. One is I do think it's just a little bit better than the Pandaren Importer in general. The other is that it's nice with our rush deck that we've got going on. We definitely would love to pick it up from a stage dive. And the third is warrior spells aren't as good as in other classes.
Man, you literally just
the
the same thing, like
Jinx,
as you said it.
you owe me a
Bad
Coke.
Arena said it.
I'll give you my PO box. You can send that Coke.
All right, let's do it.
All right, so let's take a pause here.
Pausing.
Don't think about this pick yet, and let's take stock of our deck. I'm gonna have us do this a few times since we're focusing on the draft here. So 10 picks in, we're 1/3 of the way. Take a gander at what we've got going on. The questions to ask ourselves are, what does this deck do well? What is it lacking? And what are we hoping for?
So this deck has a lot of rush, which means it's very reactive.
Mm-hmm. So what is, yeah,
And
keep going.
um, I think what we would be looking for now is a way to capitalize on that reactiveness and that like taking of the momentum with these rushes. So some weapons would be nice,
Certainly.
and maybe fill out the mid game curve like 2, 3, 4, some more fives to like kind of go with the rushes. So you play a rush to take momentum or like clear their board, and then you have something else to play that would be able to put damage in if they can't kill it, like next turn.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I like how you're thinking about that. Some people's response to this deck would be like, oh, we don't have big cards yet, and I'm worried about that. We should get big cards. But I like your idea of filling out what we have already more to keep the pressure on. Partially
Yeah.
because this is a bit rare for Warrior, but we have two sources of card draw already, which makes playing a bunch of smaller things more sustainable. So with a lot of rushes, you could think about it in a control way. Like all of our rushes are going to get rid of their stuff, and we hope to control the game, maybe attrition them eventually. Or you could think of the rushes as removing their tools so that we can keep going face. Both are totally
Yeah.
viable. Yeah, thinking about drops can be useful from here on out as well because we can look at our curve and be like, oh, we have a lot of 2, 3s, 4s, but if a lot of them are rushes, sometimes we just won't have anything to play. So that's worth keeping in mind too.
To Outriders axes, that would be lovely. So here is another pick for us.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm curious because we already have a whirling combatant. Is it still a snap pick here, or do we go with a nice 2 drop with another rush, or do we go with a nicely statted 3 drop? This is the kind of pick that like I don't have any idea.
It's a
Like
really, it's
not
another
with
kind of a
class,
tough pick conceptually.
but with our deck, like I feel like in my head I could see all of these.
Mm-hmm. If you had to rule one out, what would you rule out?
Oh God. um. Maybe bug collector.
I think I would rule out the spider tank because even though it fits very nicely in our curve, it's the only one that doesn't actively do anything. And the active things the other cards do are very, very nice. And we're early enough that we're not so desperate for a 3 that we would just take a neutral card like that.
Okay.
Like initiative, cards that actively do things, these are some of the most valuable for Arena. Because
So
it lets you control your fate, basically.
I'm curious about another whirling combatant.
Yeah, you're tempted by it.
Yeah, because there, I guess some a way that my brain works with like drafting duplicates and 3 of something is maybe not necessarily with minions, but spells more often. But in my head, if I'm like, oh, I have 2 or 3 of these in my deck, I can just use the first one with reckless abandon, right?
Yeah.
Because I have the other 1 or 2 in my deck.
Yeah. I like that way of thinking about it. I think combatant's premium enough that we could happily take it here. Bug collector is okay. It as who pointed this out? Geek Bry. It's a great peasant killer. And we got the parade leader, but at a certain point, how many more rushes do we need? We'll take
Yeah.
more, but we already have a lot.
You
And
don't want to get bogged down.
whirling combatant's great because it's reactive, and it's also a good body in and of itself. You can chain whirling combatants sometimes in an effective way as well.
Oh man. So as you know, I love me some silence.
Mm-hmm.
Is it correct to be a little concerned about having 5 4 drops at this point?
Yeah, we can be a little concerned about that.
Okay.
And so once we've introduced the concern, we are weighing our concern against the power of the cards here and the functionality of them.
Yes. Privateer, it feels like would be a bit of a gamble.
It's just by far the weakest card here, even though we would like a 3-drop. Like, we don't have weapons. It's just 3 mana 4/3s. Blah.
Yeah. The Royal Guard, again, it fits with our deck. And it could be a win condition, right?
It certainly could be. I get frustrated by it sometimes when it's not in the right formation.
Yeah.
But other people have used it pretty effectively against me. Then again, you don't see all the games where it sits in the opponent's hand because it's the wrong formation.
That's right.
Yeah,
It's
like
true.
Banana says. Yeah, Bad at Arena is I think pointing out the key to this pick.
So it doesn't essentially function as a normal 4 drop because you have that option to toss it.
Yeah,
Toss
tradable kind of defangs the clog on 4, if if you follow.
it.
If you're playing a big tempo deck, silence can be huge against something like a Morg or Lion's Guard. Yeah, I think the silence is just a better card in general than the Gilnean. And another thing about Gilnean is that we probably don't want to draw that with stage dive because our other rushes are kind of better.
That looks like a win condition to me.
We got that Kindling Elemental.
You need to stop with this kindling bullshit.
Discounts. Deals, deals, deals. Yes, yeah, grab that Battlemaster. Okay, so Battlemaster validates the win condition that you talked about earlier, CJ, of like putting early pressure on and maintaining it. Because with Battlemaster, you don't need big cards to deal a ton of damage. You just need a board presence.
Yes. This is an interesting pick as well, I feel. I feel as though we have an interesting pick.
Yeah, I agree.
I've played with the Skulker a lot, and I like it a lot.
I agree with that too. I think Skulker is really nice. It's a way to put a board presence down and invest in the future at the same time.
But I feel like Bloodsail Deckhand is really good as well, even though we don't have a weapon yet.
Even if
A
it's
one
just a
mana
1 mana
2/2.
2/2, there's the Raven and Druid. It's a 1 mana 2/2. It's a strong card. And there's a little upside there.
Like, come on, what are the odds we don't get a weapon, right?
The odds are slim to fun.
Oh man. So is this another Bloodsail is just the best card here?
Um,
Really nice 1 drop.
might be. It sure might be. The win rate's decently higher. The one nice thing about Skulker is that it could draw you one of our many 4s, but it would cost 3. That being said, 1 mana 2/2 with the potential upside could be good.
I think I like it.
Alright, let's go for it then.
Um, hmm. Hmm.
A lot of interesting picks in this draft, thankfully. Was that pirate buffed? Yeah. Yeah, I actually
Yeah,
don't think we would have picked it if it wasn't. That 1 health is a pretty significant difference. I'm gonna close my Hearthstone client because all I hear is just crowd noises distant in the back.
Um, I
mean,
mean, Swamp is nice for certain facing against certain classes.
Mm-hmm.
You could also just plop it out there as 2 mana 3/2. I don't know. What do you think about Banana Buffoon? It's terrible stats, but I mean the bananas.
I think it's better than the other identical looking banana related
Banana
card.
Vendor.
This banana buffoon is in a way sort of like costumed entertainer. How do you feel about costumed entertainer?
I love Costumed Entertainer.
Oh, you like that card?
I
Okay.
really do.
I think I like it more than most, and even I'm a little on it. It's an investment in the future. So in certain decks, I do like stuff like the banana buffoon. Here's the way I think about it. In certain decks where you're primarily control or reactive, you want to take some turns to put some stuff on the board, but not overcommit. And you want to kind of let the opponent do whatever they're going to do and then pick them apart after they've done it. Banana Buffoon could be really nice for that because it's like, okay, it's just a 2/2, but I need to just have a placeholder turn, generate some value, let them do their thing, and then react to it. I don't think this is that kind of deck, right? We're looking to put pressure on, which is kind of the opposite of that.
Okay, so if that's the case, I feel like we'd be leaning towards the ooze then.
Yeah, I'm
Have
good with the
ooze.
ooze. The jar dealer is one that I've enjoyed more and more recently, but we have 2 1-drops already. We could use a 2, and it has a nice upside, so I think the ooze is solid.
Oh my.
The banana squad trying to muscle their way in.
Well, we already have a raid leader.
Shh.
um, is this just raid leader?
Maybe. I mean, I like Armor Vendor okay. I don't know that it fits our archetype.
Yeah.
Because if we are looking to put pressure on, you don't want to give the opponent armor. And we don't want to get too small. Maybe Raid Leader's okay if we're going to plan on being on the board. I'm okay with the Raid Leader
Work
pick.
with some rushes too.
Normally I don't like it, but this seems like the deck for it. So that's a good identification of what we're trying to do.
She came back. This feels like a snap pick to me.
Yeah, you can go ahead and grab that. The Architect is okay. Heavy Plate is just an ignore card. You don't want Heavy Plate.
Hmm. So, is this a scenario where we finally take our Etten because the spells in Warrior aren't that good, or is Peon just that good?
Peon's like a strong card. Spells in Warrior aren't as good, but Peon's still strong. It's often going to be a 2-mana 2/3. So I think it would be a solid pick here. I think Etten would also be a solid pick. Probably going to ignore the Scorpid. So what do we need more, I guess? So that's the question. Do we need a 2-drop more, or do we need a Chunker Taunt more here? Given that they're comparably good cards.
I mean, I feel like we got 4 2-drops right now. I feel like it could go either way.
What is one thing that our deck completely lacks so far?
Taunt.
Yeah, Taunt. To be fair, it also lacks spells, but yeah, Taunt. And Taunt is worth well, Taunt is cheap. Etten is kind of cool for us because it can protect our other stuff, which is what Taunt's useful for, but it also does a decent amount of damage by itself. So if you're playing Etten on an empty board in the end game, maybe it helps you get there.
Okay.
We also lack weapons. We also lack spells and removal. True, all true. We're going pretty hard on this curve, at the expense of the other things, which I think is the right choice because we simply haven't been offered those other things. And you can see how playing towards an idea is going to serve us so much better than just picking good cards. Because if you're just picking good cards, you're not always going to get all the components that your deck needs.
I feel as though oh man. I feel like Dragon Roar, you can get really good dragons, but I feel like that is not what our deck is going for right now. I could be wrong.
So you're thinking the mummy kind of double triples down on what we're trying to do?
Yeah, and it might be like overkill, like we don't need another mummy. It'd be nice to have the Dragon Roar because that could be a win condition for us. Especially like a top deck late in the game or something like that.
I think I don't like the mummy here for the reason that you just identified. We've got a mummy, we've got other rushes, we've got stuff that does what that does, and it's an amazing card. Having more is never a bad thing. But Dragon Roar is unique in that it's often a win condition in and of itself. And even when it's not, it's usually a curve filler, which is valuable too. So with our deck, it's pretty light, and we're going to put pressure on. So we could think about things that enhance that win condition, or we could think about alternative win conditions. What if we put the pressure on, but they remove our stuff, and we're left with a very small hand? What do we do then? Currently, our only answer is like Claw Machine to draw more stuff. Dragon Roar is a really excellent safety net in that we can put pressure, put pressure, play Dragon Roar, generate a ton of more material, maybe put the game away that way, or just sometimes roll Ysera and win with Ysera.
I like that.
Alex Straza really helps our win con a lot, arguably even more than Restless Mummy would, because that's 8 damage. That's a ton of damage, and yeah.
I think this is a Jungle Panther pick.
Yeah, pretty easy Jungle Panther, I think. And I think you understand why it's so good for us. The stealth helps a lot too. So let's take a pause again and evaluate what we got here. We're at 20, so we're 2/3 of the way. We're in the home stretch now. And, you know, the question for this part of the draft is, what are the win conditions that have emerged, and how can we enhance them as well as plugging holes?
BGBM is a win con
Certainly.
that is enhanced by strong mid game being on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So a couple
What's
more threes.
Yeah,
Would be
what's something
lovely.
that would maybe help BGBM be a little better if we picked up?
A couple more fives.
Yeah, maybe so. That's what I'm thinking.
Um, and maybe one more big taunt.
It would probably help.
Um,
Yeah, like a couple more things that have some punch to them. This is often
mhm.
the position I find myself in because, unlike other folks, I draft a lot of low curve early, and so in the last 10 picks, I'm usually keeping an eye out for those punch cards.
Alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think that is the punch card that we're looking for on the right.
It's not.
I think this is a barricade pick.
Our hope is to not have an empty board. A 4-mana 2/4 taunt might still be the ticket in some cases. I wonder if just a kind of a neutral 2-drop would be better here. Chat, do you have any thoughts about this pick?
What I was thinking is barricade could kind of work like mid to late game where we play a rush minion to clear their board and then play this on our empty board.
I
to
like
get the
that. I
full.
like that reasoning. We can rush to clear the decks and put a barricade down. I also like that because we're a bit light on 3-drops, so it may be that we miss 3 and barricade after that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm down.
Cool.
It's also kind of nice if we find a primordial protector. That's a small consideration, but possibly relevant.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, the enforcer is a taunt. Does not have punch though.
It does not have punch. It has paunch.
I don't know how's Nobleman.
Nobleman's something I've been trying to get a beat on. I think it's good. And in a way, it violates what we were talking about earlier with that banana guy, because it's a tempo loss to generate value. But maybe that is indeed what we need now. Additionally, there's something particular about our deck that might make Nobleman appealing. What might the thing about our deck be that makes Nobleman good?
Um, well, if it copies Battle Master, that's pretty cool.
Maybe, could be.
If it copies Dragon Roar, that would be neat.
I mean, that would certainly be very nice. Double Dragon Roar? Mamma mia.
Is that what you were talking about, or is there something else?
I think the abundance of rushes makes Nobleman really appealing.
Oh, okay.
Because if you copy, let's say you'd picked the spider tank.
Claw
If you copy a
machine.
spider tank, its value, but having 2 3 mana 3/4s, it's not always gonna, unless you're running out of stuff, it's not always gonna matter that much. But if you copy rushes, that's almost always a good thing. And we have a lot of rushes to copy.
Okay, well, let's do it then. Get a bit of class in our deck. Ooh. Ah, whirling combatant.
Ha 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 ha. Okay, alright, this is a fun legendary pick to figure out.
Okay, well, we have one mech, one pirate, no dragons.
Another mech? Or is that the one that you counted?
No, we only have claw machine. Right?
Only have claw machine, okay.
Um.
So we can roll out Watley.
Mm-hmm. Choose a minion, swap it with a random one in its owner's hand. That is interesting. That's kind of like a they play a huge taunt, can just get it out of the way, and our odds are, and whatever it pulls from their hand isn't going to be worse.
Vol'jin is a really cool card. It's a hard one to use. You can use it in the way that you described to sap things. Essentially, it's a bit of a gamble. You can also use it to cheat stuff out. So, like for example, we have a lot of rushes. If we have a small minion on board, we could send it back to our hand and have a free mummy or something like that. That's also possible.
So, looking at chat, it does make sense because Zephyrus we don't often use it in the early game, and by the late game, what are the odds that we haven't drawn either of our combatants?
Pretty low. Yeah, so I think that when it comes to Highlander cards, having one duplicate is not a deal breaker. We have 7 picks left in this draft. Decently likely not to get another duplicate that we need to take. I think Zephyrus is the pick here. For that reason.
I love playing with Zephyrus.
It's one of the most powerful cards, and we'll usually be able to pull it off.
Yes.
Package runner, fill in that 3 slots. Like a champ.
I played a warlock the other day that actually wrecked me with package runner.
Warlock can do it. Warlock can do it.
This is easy axe. Yeah.
Easy axe body spray. Spray bodies with blood. This will be a fun weighing of pros and cons. Vol'jin's not a bad card, though. Oh, no, it's a great card. I like it a whole lot.
Holy fucking shit.
Is it pouring?
It's like sprinkling out right now, but this thunder blast shook our roof.
Oh, I'm excited for the storm. I like storms, chat.
It's still going. Oh my god. That was outrageous. All right, anyways, ooh, Rabble Bouncer, Raven Caller. What do you think about Raven Caller?
I think it's a card that has surprised me. Geek Bry is right that 3 mana 2/1 is really bad. But random 1-drops, pretty good in this meta, I find. You play a Raven Caller and 2 random 1-drops on 5, it's not terrible.
And I think getting another 3 there would be good.
Yeah, you can put it down on 3, hope that it does something, and just have a more flexible hand. Because that's the beauty of the 1-drops, is that it just sops up your extra mana.
All right, let's
Now,
do it.
Battleground Battlemaster is a much better card. Are we willing to throw that away? Like 2 Battlemasters in this deck would probably be pretty nice. And I'm not sure, actually, how much we care about the Zephyrus versus the double Battlemaster.
Maybe we don't. Maybe two duplicates is our limit.
2 duplicates, Zephyrus will often be active, but it does take a hit in its efficacy. I find this pick very difficult. We could talk about Rabble Bouncer as well.
Hmm.
If the opponent goes wide, you could play Rabble Bouncer and a Rush to both taunt up and get rid of their stuff. That's, Rabble Bouncer is not the best card, though.
Man, I don't know.
Ah. I think that, Your first impulse was Ravencaller. I think keeping the Zephyrus Pure is legit, and I think Ravencaller will be solid for us. So let's go ahead and take it. What we don't want to do is end up in a situation where we have 2 Battle Masters in our hand and nothing on the board. That would be
That's rough.
rough.
Oh, we only have one weapon, but that's still a 2-mana 2/3. On the other hand, well, does Brawl really? We don't really need Brawl, do we? Unless we're like, we have a ton of reactive Rush.
Brawl, if you think about its most common usage, is like a control deck card, right? We certainly don't need Brawl. Is it better, though? Is it better to have, just in case? It would be one of those just in case cards. I guess the question is, how much do we really need just a 2-mana 2/3 here? Versus like a card that usually won't be useful, but maybe will let us come back in a game or two?
Yeah, probably don't need it. 2-mana 2/3.
Pandaren can give you a Brawl. Pandaren can give us better stuff.
Yeah, that would take Brawl out of the mix for Pandaren.
And Zephyrus can give you a Brawl. Zephyrus can give us better stuff. I like Brawl for the same reason I choose Hysteria in a deck that doesn't necessarily need it. Yeah, I'm having trouble putting this into words, but Battered Arena is sort of getting at my gut feeling about this pick, which is that Brawl may violate everything about our win condition and how we've been structuring our deck. But the fact is, sometimes our win condition simply won't work. Sometimes we'll face a hunter that is simply more aggressive than us. And what do we do in those cases? We hope for maybe Whirling Combatant to bring us back, but it could be that Brawl is the thing that keeps a big toe in the game just long enough for us to take the board back. It's possible.
Jail free. All right.
So yeah, it's weird. It's like Brawl is existing in the negative space where we actually fail. It might be useful.
So I like Carajo Brave, but I feel like this is another Woodcutter's Axe.
This dupe would be safer to take than the Battlemaster dupe.
A lot safer, because every time I'm keeping this in the opening hand, yeah.
The Brave is okay. The Brave, I think, is just like is okay. You pick it sometimes, but we have so many rushes.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is another Axe.
Chat
That's exactly what we asked for.
is the axe Is the axe acceptable to you, chat? To have a second dupe? You can activate your brave too. Oh, you mean with whirlwinds? That's true.
Oh yeah.
Turn 10, Brave and Whirling Combatant is a very strong combo. That's a very
No,
strong
we only
combo.
have one dupe. Bad at arena. We didn't take the BGBM.
Yeah, it would be our second dupe. We're always keeping the axe in the mulligan.
Yes. I like it. I like it a lot.
I think I like the axe too. We just have so many really good rushes, and the axe with a really good rush can win the game in the early game. Ooh,
Ooh.
interesting. Huh.
Hmm. Darkmoon statue is almost always going to be corrupted. And it's pretty... It's like a better raid leader for our rushes. Sightless Ranger works with that ish too. Ironclad though. Well, I mean, how often are we going to be armoring on 2?
Hopefully not often.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's something we can avoid.
I think Ironclad is the one I'd rule out here.
Yeah, Ironclad's okay. It's kind of a 5-drop in a way. Which helps the Battle Master. But you're right that we have a lot of 4s. We'll often be able to corrupt the statue. I think statue's strong enough to be the pick, probably.
Yeah. I like a good statue. Ooh. Hmm. 2 picks left. Curious between Walnut and Swift Messenger.
Yeah, those would be the options. Armor Smith doesn't help us.
Swift Messenger gets very interesting with the if we draw it with Stage Dive 4/7 or a 7/4.
Also,
Or
the
mana.
axes, right?
Yeah.
So it's interesting. We don't want too much rush, but Messenger is kind of an exception in that you can play it with the more health, and it acts both as rush and as a body on the board if we get a nice buff on it or something like that.
We're thinking Messenger here.
I think we're thinking Messenger. The sprite doesn't like... Sprite's not like amazing enough to... It doesn't like plug any holes or anything.
So we have the 2 axes. I don't know that we would want to take the whip here.
Yeah, nah.
And we also have a Royal Librarian already, so this is just pretty much the Thrasher.
Oh, right. Yeah, for dupes. I guess we take the Thrash. Well, you know what?
I don't
I
think
would...
I want to mess with 3
Yeah.
dupes.
I would like to take another Librarian, but let's go Thrasher. We'll just guarantee we hit 2. Yeah. Plus, Frenzy could be useful.
Look at that.
We have a deck. So how are you feeling about the draft? What's your evaluation?
I think I think we did really well. I think we found out what our identity was going to be pretty early on, and we got some good cards, RNGesus, to go along with it. Now I just have to play correctly.
I agree with that evaluation. We've got a nice rush warrior here. The tricky part of this deck might be figuring out when to hold stuff back and not play full tempo so that we don't just run out of cards. We'll see how it plays.
Yeah.
Deck isn't that strong but can get the job done. I think it hinges on it hinges on Zephyrus and Dragon Roar on the one hand, and on the other hand, it hinges on if we can get some really nice early game buffs with the stage dive and the axes and have powerful swing turns. The whirling combatants should be good too. All right, let me see if I can
rock and roll. I think I have spectating on. If that's what you were gonna do.
Yeah.
Oh, I can tell you'll have some new stories tonight.
Is this one where we keep or we toss the mummy?
Good question. Against warrior, I could see an argument for both. One for tossing is that we would be more likely to get a 2-drop. One for keeping is that it's a really strong 4.
Get 2 opportunities to get a 2-drop.
Yeah, I don't mind keeping it. Yeah, Anchorman would have been really nice. I was looking out for an Anchorman. Unfortunately, we didn't find one.
Just a squire here, yeah.
Yeah, squired up.
The light protects me.
Right, alright. 2-drop would be lovely here. That's rude.
Yeah, we failed.
Well, just armor then, huh?
Yeah. I think it's not urgent to play the stage dive in any way, so we'll just wait till it's corrupted.
No, I want. Plus, we got the nice pair of 3-drops here to deal with. Well, they're just gonna armor here, I would imagine.
Dr. Octagon? Is that our universe's version of Doc Ock?
It's the the UFC fighter.
And they put Doc Ock in charge of the government.
Well, 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 would you look at this?
Pretty sweet. This is the power of the rancher.
A pig beats a wolf. What is it? Blow your house down?
Got him.
I don't know what's that called? 3 little pigs, I guess.
Sure.
Oh, that's a pretty good turn though. Huh? So I'm thinking one of the 3s gets played here as well as stage dive.
Well, it depends on which 3 gets played, I guess. One of those turns you gotta figure out the whole thing before you do anything.
Yeah, if we play Ravencaller, we gotta see what 2-drop or 1-drops we get.
Yeah, our preference would be to play a 1-drop over the stage dive, I think.
Panther?
If we do Panther, we do stage dive. I like the Ravencaller here. We can go a little bit wide on the board. Their weapon's not gonna be that good against these small things.
Just toss this bad boy out there, I guess.
Yeah, Metamorphin's perfect here. It sucks up one of their weapon charges.
Power range.
Yeah, exactly. And we got the Sky Talon. This is what I mean about Ravencaller. Like, these are 2 very good 1-drops to pull.
Yes! Look at all this rush already. God, I love it.
Big
Play
time
whatever.
rush.
I don't care.
Stay up or get out.
Ooh,
Yeah, Goldshire. One day, Goldshire Footman woke up in bed as a cockroach.
so this would be Jungle Panther, Emerald Sky Talon, stage dive.
I like that evaluation. No need to mummy yet. So which one do we play first?
Stage dive.
Yeah, absolutely. Get that card draw first.
Oh, that's lovely. That is so.
Ooh-wee. Yeah.
All right, and then. beautiful panther waiting in the wings. Oh, this is a fun turn, isn't it?
You're thinking claw machine turn?
Yeah.
I'm thinking claw machine turn as well. Very clean. So do we attack?
I think so, because it would force them to use their spiked wheel. It would put the pressure on them to feel the need to armor and use their spiked wheel to attack into this jungle panther if they can't clear it.
Yeah, very, very good thinking. I agree with that. And I think keeping it stealth is okay, but we like the pressure and we like that they're incentivized to armor, because if they're incentivized to armor, they're probably gonna play a worse minion, which is better for our sightless ranger.
Exactly. Plus, nice to get that damage in.
I could have sworn it went back together.
Oh yeah. Feeling like they're gonna armor here.
Yeah, they're gonna play like a dirigible and armor, maybe. Or a 3-4.
Spider tank, yeah.
Spider tank, radioactive spider tank. Or nothing.
Maybe they picked the claw.
Best of all worlds.
Okay, so this is a sightless ranger turn.
Yeah, it's such a good play, yeah. So we have to pick between 2 drops. You like the Pandaren over the Thrasher?
Maybe the Thrasher.
I think there's arguments for both. Thrasher's nice when the opponent doesn't have stuff on the board, because maybe you can make a value trade. Pandaren, we don't necessarily know what we'll need yet, but it also could be good to play it while we have control of the board. So I think either way.
What now?
Let's do Thrasher.
Yeah, I think the high tempo play makes sense here.
Plus that corrupts Dark Moon, which would be perfect for these 1-drops.
Yeah, if they don't have a good turn right now, we probably win. Unless they have, like, a Brawl or something. I don't know. If they have Brawl, they probably play it here. Another nice thing about Thrasher, now that I'm looking at the board, is that it plays around the Whirlwind 4-drop a little bit, and that you just get a little extra damage in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Do we have lethal?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. We do not. This is indeed my Brother, Fletcher.
We could do a Parade Leader Restless Mummy turn.
When the Reborn comes out, does it get buffed, chat?
It's Reborn and is resummoning, right?
It's Resurrect, which I think is different than resummoning. It does get buffed? Okay. Well, we could very easily clear that minion if we want to with the Parade Leader and the Mummy. Do we care about clearing it?
Maybe not. No, not at all. So
That's
maybe
not scary.
do Importer.
Yeah, let's start with the
statue.
Importer, see what's in the
I have
box.
things you never knew you wanted.
Oh,
Execute. Let's just let's execute it. Let's just kill it.
Sure.
So run a 1/1 in, execute, and statue. And you can play the 1-drop if you want to. Maybe we hold it back, just in case. So the reason I like the execute here is because we have a way to get through more stuff with Parade Leader and Mummy.
Back to work.
So if they play a huge taunt here, we're not too sad anyway.
Defend the gates.
Oh my god. They stopped us.
One away.
Ah! Nice.
Grab your cutlass.
Get that value. They thought!
Well, that was calculating.
Very nice game. I think Simon is a dragon in disguise.
Start.
Yeah, dragon is Knuckles. I guess that's a pretty rude joke to make about a cat who is declawed. You had lethal with Thresher anyway. Oh, yeah. Fancy Thresher lethal.
Yeah, what to then? Let's see what we got here.
You asked for it.
Victory or death!
King Ukulele.
We don't want Etten. We don't want Zephyrus, right?
Probably don't want Zephyrus in a deck with 2 dupes. Maybe if we had 1 dupe, we would keep it. That's an interesting call. We definitely don't want Etten. The Nobleman, I think, can go away as well, because that's something that's better later anyway. The Zephyrus, I'll leave the Zephyrus up to you. But it's true, if it's kind of a dead card. Oh, Noble Zeph? Ooh. No, that's too much of a long shot. You can't target the Nobleman that good. But it's a nice thought.
Toss it.
Yeah, let's toss it. It's a good thought, though.
Mage is good though.
Alright, one of our dupes in
Pretty
hand.
nice right there.
Mage is less good now, apparently. It's at like 48%.
Wow.
It took a hit when the epics became less common. Because Mage was relying on a lot of like Primordial Protector, Rabbit, Clown stuff. Puzzle box, that sort of thing.
And there's our other dupe.
There's
Great.
our other dupe! Damn, should have kept Zeph.
So this is just a end turn.
Yeah, end turn. I never got the Yogg box though, even when I was doing well with Mage. None of my good Mage decks had it. Maybe one of them did. So you basically have 4 options this turn. I think 2 of them are better than the others.
Woodcutter's Axe is pretty gnarly.
Pretty gnarly.
Parade Leader is also pretty gnarly.
Yeah, pretty gnarly. Those are the 2 that I would prefer. They're both kind of similar. They both set up for Hog Rancher, right?
Thinking Woodcutter's Axe.
I'm down. Yeah.
And then get in.
It's nice to get the Woodcutter's Axe down to 1 charge so you always have a rush play at the ready.
Yeah, see?
A 4-3? It would be a 4-2. Yeah.
What to do?
What's up, John? How fortuitous. Fortuitous. Good lord. Fortuitous.
Are you good?
No, it's
Is
not
this
me, it's
Hog
chat.
Rancher?
Okay, so... so we're losing value here one way or the other.
Feels bad, yeah.
I think I like the Whirling Combatant and hit it with the axe.
I was thinking that. I was actually thinking Whirling Combatant and don't hit it.
And don't hit it? That's another option. We could talk about that. Let's throw the Combatant down and talk about it. So if we run the axe in, we lose the Rush synergy. If we don't run the axe in, we lose the Frenzy. I guess I'm good to sit if you like that.
I think the rush is going to be more important.
It might be, yeah.
Let's see if my correct is correct.
Pretty complicated turns. This one in particular.
Mage is going to be annoying as hell. I can already tell.
How was your stream yesterday, John? Or I guess 2 days ago is when I raided in. And then peaced out very quickly because I was sleepy. Falls off versus the mage. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know that mage is gonna play a ton of weak cards on.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Actually, this might work out. Because
Interesting.
if we do... Well, maybe we just do... Do we do Ravencaller here, or do we do the Hog Rancher because the Hog won't die?
I don't like Ravencaller, but we might do Scavenger. So Ravencaller is weak to value trades. Scavenger is fine because they're not threatening us at all. The Hog Rancher is good because it full clears and leaves a 4-1, but they could just ping it down. Do you see what I mean? So you trade in with the 3-3, you hit with the axe, and then the 4-2 trades with the 1-3. That's fine. But I think Scavenger, like, we're not afraid of anything they're doing on the board, and so the curve play feels right to me.
As long as it keeps out
Do we knock this Divine Shield off, or we sit
Yeah, we knock that off. No downsides.
and then keep the axe again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so this game so far has been a great example of not always doing everything that you can every turn. Sometimes you just want to be a little patient and wait for your stuff to have more of an impact. Whoa. Ah, a punish.
This works out though, right?
Oh, it absolutely does. There's a couple ways to do it. I suppose we want to...
What now?
I don't know, how would
Parade
you...
leader first?
We're either gonna Parade Leader or re-up on the axe. Parade Leader's fine, I think.
Parade leader, we get the armor. Because you Parade leader, it gives it +2 attack, and then we break the axe on the scout to give it +2 more attack, which kills the merchant outright, and then we
Axe on the scout.
get the armor by killing the 1/1.
Oh.
See?
Yeah, do it. Damn, I think your play was better than mine. Nice job. That's a big brainer right there.
Thank you. And then we have a little BGBM, assuming they don't have a outrageous turn here.
So the positioning in this meta, generally not important. When you got a BGBM in hand, it becomes a little more important. I think I would have preferred to have the 3 attack minions next to each other.
Yeah, I should have thought about that.
But that's relatively minor consideration.
Press stores and arcane. That is very slow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Slow.
Pretty tasty brawl.
Okay. So we just... It's just a BGBM turn.
Yeah, and put it... Where do you put it? I guess it kind of doesn't matter that much, but...
Well, are we going all face here, or do we want to kill that? I don't think we need any more armor, so we could just kill it with the 3/2 and then put it between the 2 and the 3 attack minions.
If we're gonna kill it, I'd rather the value trade. even though it's weaker to fire sale.
So then why don't we just go all face?
I'm down to go all face. I would still put it between the parade leader and the 3-4.
Yeah.
Strike! Then strike harder!
Yeah, going into Flame Strike turn is a good reason to kill it, but if they don't have it... They had it.
Alright. Okay, so... Ravencaller or Importer first?
We start with the Importer.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
An Execute might be nice to have.
Yeah, I like the Execute. John's got a really good observation here. We follow up with the Ravencaller, I think.
Come, my pretty birds.
Wait.
Ah.
Oh, dope! Wait, no.
Oh, we can do it, because we play Witch's Apprentice first.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yes.
That didn't go
Ravencaller 2 for 2 on being really good for
Whoa,
us,
whoa.
actually.
Chill.
Did you almost grab the wrong card?
Yeah, we'll grab Revolve.
Revolve might be really good next turn. I mean, look at our cards.
Yeah.
Understated 3, understated 2, understated 1.
Ooh, that might be really nice. That might be super nice.
No! No! No!
Oh my god. Well, that's an execute target, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we probably just play all of our 2s. Starting to run out of steam a little bit.
We hit with the axe, you think?
No, I think not. Man, that their turn was really good. They just removed all our stuff. We would have had a good revolve.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Yeah. I think regardless of whether we killed that 2-3, the Flame Strike really sucked us off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't have the thing up to show what secrets.
I have it up.
Okay. Um.
Wonder.
Should I just attack in?
For what?
The Importer.
Are we willing to risk Oasis Ally? I mean, we can revolve it, but...
Yeah.
It's probably either Flame Ward or Oasis Ally. If it's Flame Ward, we don't mind just going phase and clearing it out, I guess.
I must choose. What now?
Alright, I'm just
Let's...
gonna go.
yeah,
face.
go face. Okay, Panther,
Just armor.
Armor, Sit, yeah. Decent, it's very likely to be Oasis Ally. The other options are Counterspell, Rigged Fair Game, Splitting Image. Counterspell's possible.
How's the box?
This was discovered.
Damn it.
Ooh, it really could be Splitting Image. Good thing we have Revolve. And Brawl, actually.
Revolve that. Giving me the frenzy, huh? Interesting. They're running out of juice just like us. do we kind of just do we Royal Librarian
What
put
now?
6 damage in face?
What if we try a brawl first, and then if the taunt survives, we silence it? What do you think about that play? Or even a revolve? This is pretty hard. I don't know that smorking is gonna get us there. Get them down to 8.
Maybe a revolve first then.
Go for it. Oh,
Okay.
in that case, trade?
Trade what? I can't. He's
The-
sleeping.
Sorry.
3-2?
Hold the librarian, kill the 3-2. I meant trade the librarian, but it's ambiguous.
Oh, I missed armor. Whoops.
So this is the we ran into the problem of the tradable mechanic being called tradable because I was trying to tell you to trade the librarian
Oh, shoot.
into your deck, but
God
you had,
dang it.
yeah, we just got
Sorry, chat.
we got hornswoggled by the confusing wording.
Okay, alright. It is a pouring. This looks like a lovely brawl, doesn't it?
I wonder, do you trade the taunt before you brawl? Because it makes it less likely that they keep the taunt. It also makes it that so that you get poison value before your poison gets killed.
Yeah, we can do that.
I think I like it. It heals them, unfortunately, but that's gonna happen anyway.
Show me something good. Fuck. That's probably the worst thing that could
Amazing.
happen. Let's roar, huh?
You could silence, but
I think we roar in case we get a 9 cost.
go ahead and
Dragon.
roar. Yeah, let's roar.
We want to play. Ooh.
All right, armor and pass, and we can zap the
Yes. Perfect.
zap something next turn.
Whoa!
7 when 7 damage is not enough.
Dude.
Oh god.
I mean, we could just kill the Water Ellie and then play Dark Moon and hope that they don't have 4 damage or 6 damage. 5 damage.
That might
might
have
be
to
our
be the
only
play.
way.
It might have to be. Let me think. Is the Nozdormu ever the play here? Then they can deal. No, yeah. Let's zap the 3/6. Let's do your play. Oh, 14. We're 2 off lethal if they ignore our minions.
I must choose.
This could be okay if they don't have like fireball.
Okay.
Hey, that was a really tough game. That was a really tough game. I think we played
they
it
pop like
well.
that?
We could have played some turns better. But that was a really that was a
I
difficult
knew
one.
that goddamn mage was gonna be. Ugh.
Oh, the 10-10. Normally that card is not as good as it was there.
Hopes
But
of 12-0 out the door.
The play where we had the brawl, the revolve, and the silence in hand was so confusing to me. I had no idea what to do.
Garrosh versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. Victory or death!
Okay, so this is no to claw machine. Toss the scavenger as well.
Do you happen to remember how many 3-drops we had?
Like 5 or 6.
I would like to throw the Raven Collar as well, because you can play it on 3, but especially against a hunter, it will just get obliterated. It's more of a long-term value generate. Like, we would rather have a better stat at 3, is I guess
There
my
you go.
point.
Greetings, traveler.
What do you trade here?
My thanks.
Sure.
I agree. We would like to find a
Please, I'll be
2-drop.
back tomorrow. Job's done.
Hey, hey, hey.
Nice. Nice. All right, Zephyrus.
What is it?
What is it?
Oh, that's annoying.
Pandaren.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Ooh, War Cash.
Yeah, Devastate's good tempo, but we take War Cash, I think. And hopefully this hunter doesn't overrun us. I think for the Silence Brawl turn, it might have been worthwhile to silence their taunt, hit face, then rotate. I assume you mean Brawl. Oh, or do you mean Revolve?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I didn't love the idea of them getting a random 5-drop, but you're right, that might have been the way to just try to high roll.
Do we go for the memes and the double Zephyrus?
They went face? Huh.
Or do we do War Cash?
Those plays are both value brain plays that I don't really like against a hunter. I think it's either Raid Leader or Panther. Probably Panther. We definitely trade the 2-1 right now. The Raid Leader makes it so the 3-2 can't value trade, but the Panther is a better threat against whatever they play next. I guess I like the Panther for that reason. Raid Leader might have been okay. Why not just Panther and value trade? Oh, I didn't think about that. Hi, Savage Brute. Took a Living Monument to 12-0. I believe it. It definitely has its uses, that card. Especially if you have things to corrupt.
All right. So
Don't look at that War Cash. Avert your gaze.
checking.
Avert your gaze. We are trying to survive against Hunter. War Cash
Raid
doesn't help.
Leader, Argent Squire.
I like that play. Because we can make a very nice trade. The 2-1 goes into the 3-2.
Handle it.
This is a really excellent way to use Raid Leader.
The light protects me.
Now, what about our Panther? What do you think about our Panther?
Think that he's gonna have to make a decision as to what he puts his Pack Kodo in next turn if we unstealth it. But I
Yeah,
also
so
think
we've got 3 options. Trade into the Pack Kodo, go face, or sit. They're honestly all pretty good. Sitting, if we sit, they value trade to the 2-3, but we send the 1-1 back in, and that's fine. You would trade. I think we don't just go face. Do one of the other ones, I would say.
I want to sit then.
Let's sit. I like that we have an answer to a 4-drop, if depending on what they play. Oh. Top
Okay.
deck ooze.
Huh.
It really is, yeah.
Should we trade the librarian first?
I think first we should send the 1-1 into the 3-1. Because, okay, cool. What does that mean for us? We can trade the librarian, I guess.
These are due back tomorrow.
Almost good. Nobleman.
Out of my
Nobleman trades with the 1/1s pretty well. We keep it stealthed as well. They'll probably send the weapon into the 2/3 and a 1/1. That's fine. It gets the charge out of the way. We have 2 sightless rangers now. That should be kind of nice. Like, they're getting the board, but our hand is very, very nice and reactive.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, they got the beaver. Well, good thing we have Claw Machine. Although it depends on what secret they get.
Are they gonna kill all of them?
I think they are. Which is actually good for us, I think.
Fantastic.
Yeah, they think this beaver's gonna be good for them. Alright, so we have to do this right. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful!
Let's do it right.
Obviously, we don't attack with Claw Machine first in case of Freezing Trap. It could be Explosive Trap. So... okay. Claw Machine might be the answer here. Also, alternatively, we could send the Panther into the Beaver and then Sightless Ranger into the Beaver and then play a 1-drop. That's an alternative line.
I've been working on my physique, faceless.
Since we have 2 Rangers, I think I might like trying to send the Panther into the Beaver.
Okay. Why do you keep saying beaver?
It's a beaver on its dam. Alright, perfect. So that
Okay,
means we can
now
just
it's
Claw Machine it.
vomiting.
Yep.
Okay, one of our dupes.
Ah, nice stat line there.
Hey, 4 mana 7/7. More like 4 mana 6/9. Oh man, we're gonna get more flooding.
Yeah. Chat, a couple weeks ago we had a big storm in Philadelphia and like the city was basically underwater. Like our highway was just underwater. It's pretty nuts.
And well, there's the other.
God damn, I don't know.
Maybe a combatant armor deckhand.
Certainly not a bad play.
Combatant.
You could Ranger and just not care that you don't get the overkill, but then I guess you would just play the 1-drop with it. I mean, the stats on the 6/9 are very nice, so I think I like your idea of getting that out there.
won't go down without a fight.
And the blood sail is cool because it contests the 2/2 and it doesn't die to the frenzy, thanks to the buff. And you see why the 2/2 is much better than the 2/1. And armoring is actually pretty nice too against Hunter. Thrall has used Overflow on Philadelphia, exactly. I need all my drops. No! Yeah, well, good counter. Damn. Oh god.
That's
Don't be
alright.
rude. Don't be rude.
Just mummy and combatant, yeah? Well, combatant first. Mummy.
I wish we could Batten and Ranger,
Yeah.
but that's not even that good because of the frenzy. If we mummy, I might like Ravencaller. I
Oh, yeah, 'cause you
also
can play one of the.
wouldn't mind throwing away one of the Rangers.
What now?
Maybe mummy's better to have in hand?
So Ranger and then Ravencaller.
Yeah, I'm good with either Ranger or Mummy, but my gut says since we have 2 Rangers. Ranger! Yeah, and this is one of those situations where playing a 2-1, not the worst thing in the world because we have such a reactive hand. Okay, alright, I was afraid of the 5-cost spell, but that's fine. Boreware.
Okay, so this is a perfect mummy.
Yeah, you see, Mummy does here what Ranger could not. Let me make sure it's the right play. Mummy into Combatant. Into
one drop.
drop. Yeah, I like it. Let's do it.
No tomb can hold me.
So which 1 drop? Probably the,
No tomb can hold me.
Probably... Well, which 1 drop do you think?
Without a fight.
Metamorphin.
To protect the Frenzy? From, like, a rush? Is that what you're thinking? Yeah. I guess the question is Taunt more valuable now or later?
Well, it might be more valuable later.
I think maybe later. Yeah, let's go Kindling.
Here's my axe. Oh,
It's
wait,
like-
is that first an elemental? Oh my gosh.
Told ya, Kindling OP.
Oh god.
So, you know, the choice is between a 1-drop and a better 1-drop, because Taunt is better, but Taunt is something that you can apply with more intention, perhaps, on another turn?
Oh, lordy.
Interesting. And they decided to play Pakoto first. I guess it makes sense. What? I don't know how I feel about that play. I might have just played all the dogs.
Dogs, 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 dogs. Okay.
We got a nice turn here.
Sightless Ranger. Acidic Swamp Ooze.
Yeah, with a hand like this, it's useful to isolate the cards that have the most impact and then build around those. You've isolated the 2 that we definitely want to play. That means we'll have 3 mana left. We probably want to do Dragon Roar and Metamorphin with that, right? Or War Cache, but Metamorphin is nice here because it protects the Sightless Ranger, I think. So then we would start with Dragon Roar.
Oh.
Cool. Alright, and you got the rest of the turn.
Here, your heart.
No Stormwave stream confirmed. Hunter doesn't have a lot of good answers to this. It's got Bullet Shot. That might be what they're pointing. Yeah. You're welcome. What? No. Oh. No, you want a different order for that card.
Yes!
Alright, so since Zephyrus is active, the question we have for ourselves is, can we deal with the taunt in a different way? The answer seems to be no. I mean, we could just play Nozdormu.
Yeah, doesn't look like it.
Oh, Zephyrus, does Zephyrus give us a Runaway Blackwing here? Or no, it only gives a certain pool of cards, like core cards? I don't know very much about how Zephyrus works.
If I run a 1/1 in would it give us execute? Or would we want something better?
Black Knight. Black Knight would be good. Or Death. It might give Death.
So should I just play it first?
I don't mind playing it here. You know, there's an argument that you just... Yeah, go ahead, play it.
Your wish is my suggestion.
Hurry up. Oh!
Celine. Shoot that card. And then play the axe. And go face with everything but the axe, I think.
That is pretty sick, nasty.
Yeah,
Thanks.
good call on the Celine there. Celine is a pretty sweet card.
I've got the beast in my
Ha! Fine.
Whatever, dude. This fucking hunter. Man.
Which one, the hero or the card?
Of them. Alright, that's not really scary.
Nah, not too much.
Maybe a little Nozdormu and statue, or is this finally a war cash turn?
I like Nozdormu statue.
Okay.
It means we get a pretty nice trade on the 4-2. So one of the 2-1s into the 4-2, the other 2-1 into the poison, axe into the poison. Yeah, pretty damn good.
Yeah, 3 cards, Hunter. Let's see what you got. 4 cards, Hunter.
Never War Cash. War Cash, so my philosophy with cards like War Cash, they only generate value. So as long as you have the tools that you need to deal with what's going on, there's not really a need to War Cash. I like delaying it as long as it's reasonable to delay it. Now, if you're in a tricky situation and you can sort of deal with things, but not really, maybe you can envision a card or a set of cards you might get out of the War Cache that make it worth using the mana in the moment.
I think we broke his spirit.
I think we probably did.
Hello.
This was a very nice game. We felt pretty much in control the whole time. Other than, like, the first few turns when they came out swinging.
Quickly.
The Ooze was nice. The Ooze shot that weapon. That was pretty important.
Yeah, that was clutch.
Yeah, spirit broken. We baned their back.
I'm war caching.
Yeah, okay, alright. It is useful to do that, memes aside, so that you get a sense for what's in the pool of certain cards.
Zephyrus, my man, you do the honors.
What does he say when he breaks Batman's back in the movie?
I don't know. Can't remember. I'm gonna go grab some Cheerios.
Wait, you're in game.
Okay, I'm back with Cheerios.
Okay, alright.
You asked for it.
Victory or death!
So, do we want a better 2-drop against the mage?
That's an interesting
Ooh.
question. I think we
Want a
probably want to guarantee that we have a 2, so let's keep that Ooze.
Do we toss the statue as well?
We definitely toss the statue, because the soonest that card is worth playing is turn 5.
Okay.
But yeah, the Ooze, it's not understated, so guaranteeing that we hit turn 2 is more important. Now, if it was a mediocre 3, maybe I would begin to think about maybe we have enough time that we can draw a better one. But with 2-drops, I tend to like to keep playable ones. Ooh, what do you like to play here?
Ulbrich.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Slam, right?
Slam.
Come on and slam. There's an argument for just playing Ooze there. I think Importer's fine. We have the Axe, which can make up for any deficit of attack on the board. Sweet.
Is this just an ooze?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Ooze is not reactive on the board, Weapon is, so I tend to like to play the thing that... Like, Weapon doesn't have that sleep turn when you play it, so it could come out anytime and surprise them. You know? Alright,
Okay.
so good card, Sunwell. How do we react to it?
Slam it. And then take off the Divine Shield with the 1/1. And then Woodcutter's Axe.
That's definitely a solid option. The other option is Scavenger and Smork and ignore it. I'm good with either of them. I think I would Scavenger and just say, well, you do whatever you want with that Sunwell. We'll take care of it next turn.
Okay.
As long as it keeps out arrows.
You're the boss.
I don't know about that. Because, like, we have potentially Sightless coming down, which could have a good trade on the Sunwell. Unless they do something nasty here. Yeah, this is fine.
Oh, thanks, -1.
Well, our options both set up Ranger decently, but I guess the reason I like the 4-drop is to keep the hand more flexible. But the other option was good too, for sure.
So now this is just the 1/1 goes in and Ranger it.
Yes, yes. So the only question I have is whether we attack face with the stealth.
Yeah, you're hot.
I'm good to attack face with the stealth. They're already down to 22 health. I think it's good to put the pressure on.
Yeah, I want to kill this mage quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Quickly and quietly. Rude.
Oh, your money!
Alright. Now I remember what he says.
Well.
Oh boy. Anyway, where were we?
If we do Deckhand and Woodcutter's Axe, do we then just armor? Save the slam?
Yeah, do we save the slam? Seems like
We're
the
running
card
out
draw
of
might be
cards.
important. Wait. If we do that play, we axe first. Because the discount's useless this turn, so we want to discount the future axe. Yeah, go ahead, deckhand armor, axe into one of them, probably send the 1/1s into the other. Play around AoE. Just wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body? Yabba dabba doo. It's in the Snyder cut.
Got it.
Oh, you scamps. Ignite.
Okay.
Geekbry makes a good point of a minor optimization for returns like that. tricky.
Are we taking 6 damage here, or are we just detonating?
So either we slam and take the damage and hope we draw a playable card, which is dubious, or we Etten. I think Etten is safer because we don't have a follow-up to the slam. Well, we could do what you're seeing actually. Yeah, so slam, messenger, attack with the weapon, and then suddenly we have a 4/7. That's actually really good. Maybe we do slam.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, let's slam here. I like your idea.
This is a slam jam.
Yep. And this is sort of what we were discussing about the Swift Messenger in the draft. It might be really functional as a body rather than a rush.
Especially with the BGBM we got there, huh?
Beauty, discovery, just a scratch.
Ew. Oh, that's pretty nice, huh?
What is?
Claw?
Don't like the claw.
Really?
Yeah, because you can accomplish something better with Battle Master. You can kill both of them. The alternative is Etten, and I'm wondering about the Etten play, where you Etten, trade the 5/4, and you just have big taunt. I think I might like that best.
Okay.
The only benefit of the claw machine would be that you get to see what your draw is sooner. But it'll be potentially hard for them to get through this taunt. So why did you like the claw machine? It's because it takes care of the taunt easily?
Yeah, and then you can do whatever you want with the 4/7. Trade or go face or whatever.
If you do the Battle Master, you can either take care of both minions or take care of one and send 4 more face. I probably would have put Etten in the middle for Battle Master purposes. But this could be okay, actually. Because maybe you... Oh. Cheap Wildfire.
Be done.
Alright, what do you like here?
I like Battlegrounds Battle Master.
Oh, the time has come for it. We start with Ravencaller, technically, and make sure that you put it all the way to the left or the right. Probably all the way to the left.
My pretty bird.
Nice.
Cool.
Oof.
Yeah. BBBBBBBBBM and go all face.
Harder.
Lovely.
Armor Vendor. Don't think you're gonna get any playing time this game.
Yeah, so playing the claw machine a couple of turns ago, it just kind of disappears from the board after you use it. I liked the end because it's got that punch that we were talking about, so it's set up really nicely for this Battle Master.
Yes. Mage vanquished.
Yeah, -1's right. Having the 2 1-drops means you can shuffle the other one for your safety inspector, which is cool. Yeah, 1-drops just are really pretty good these days. Not a lot of clunkers. We have hit the Shaman Frog.
Garrosh versus Anduin.
Light makes right.
Victory or death!
I don't remember the spell it gave us. Oh, Revolve. It gave us Revolve, yeah.
So we're tossing the statue, keeping the other 2.
You could keep the statue because you have a 4-drop in hand. I like tossing it. I
think we
wonder
have
if we
2 or
toss
3
the
drops.
combatant as well. Let's keep it because it's a dupe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Ready?
Nice!
Oh my god, it's still pouring.
Yeah, parade that.
Hello?
Yeah. Seems like it started raining here, but not too heavy.
Ah, Red Gill. Red Gill's such a good card. I love Red Gill.
Yeah, it is pretty good. What do you like here?
I like Raid Leader. I feel like Ravencaller sets up poorly for Whirling Combatant. Hog Rancher is better to save.
I think I like Raid Leader least.
Really?
Hog Rancher puts the most stats on the board and is like okay for that reason, but I think I might like the Raven color. The way I think about it is it actually sets up really well for the Whirling Combatant, because they might play something with 3 health, and then you could trade in Whirling. You also get 1-drops in your hand, which means you could Hog Rancher and 1-drop. So it makes your hand nice and flexible for whatever they do next turn. It would be different if it was a ping class, like a Mage or a Demon Hunter or Druid.
Mind if I roll need?
Okay, well, they actually did play a 1 health thing. So, oops.
Well, we could do Jungle Panther and Prize Plunder.
Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. I like it.
You think Panther over Raid Leader here?
I do think that.
Okay.
Give me that. Look what I
Like, Raid Leader is a card that I like to play when the extra buff does something right away. And getting 1 extra damage phase here is not really something.
Gotcha, gotcha.
So they slowed down to grab a spell. It seemed like they snap-picked that.
You don't
So,
think
what are we afraid of, particularly?
Snap Pick Priest, maybe Alec Mount.
I'm afraid of Holy Nova. Alec Mount's scary, but not this turn scary. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of ways to play around Holy Nova. The combatant kills our board.
We could do Raid Leader.
Raid Leader does survive Holy Nova, that's true. I'm sitting here wondering if we Librarian Armor Vendor.
What now?
Because that corrupts the statue, puts 2 minions on the board that survive Holy Nova, and lets us go full face.
You don't want to... Oh, yeah, okay. Let's do that, then.
Cool. Now, we might want to
I'm with
consider killing the O2 next turn to play around Alec Mount in the future. But otherwise, I like this play. Bit of a weird play. Because, like, normally you want to hold on to silence and stuff, but the combatant's so bad that... Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Yep, that's what we... played around.
Soul shards to feel.
Okay.
So... we could Statue. We could Hog Rancher. We could Raid Leader. Well, man, we got some options here.
We have options. Probably wanting to play 2 3s, because that's very nice mana-wise. I think I know what I want to do.
Statue and Hog Rancher.
Yeah, I like that very much. So the 2-1 is gonna go into the 2-2, right?
Yes.
And then the 3-1 is gonna go into the 0-2. So we're playing around coin mount here, which is pretty important. We've already used our silence.
Yeah.
Good day, good day.
Now we got a nice stage dive coming in.
Good day. Good day.
Fine
It
with me.
was a very good day.
Oh god. I'm gonna start with stage dive, or does that? Are we not
Yeah,
really
I'm
need to?
assuming we don't want a whirling. So I guess we'll start with stage dive.
Okay, lovely.
Oh.
Is this raid leader and armor, or do we toss down the ranger?
5-5 seems good enough for me to want to put the ranger down.
Okay.
We hear your heart.
I am attempting to impart whatever knowledge I have upon whichever ears wish to be bestowed it upon.
Hi, Night Rainbow. Uh-oh. The Call of the Haunted.
Sheep would be funny.
Oh, just going super swell. There's a huge storm where I am, and I'm loving every bit of it until the power goes out.
Oh! Oh yeah, what if we lost you? Did you watch the football game on Sunday?
Yeah, very, very disappointing.
I actually watched it too. Pretty boring.
It's a great draw for us, isn't it?
Well, let's consider raid leader first, but I'm pretty sure...
Yeah, because we want to get the buff on the overkill on Sightless Ranger.
I think Claw Machine's gonna be the best for us. And we
Maybe we'll
send
drop-
the... Do we send the 2-1 or the 5-5 into their peasant, is the question.
I think 5/5, because then we can raid leader next turn, and
I like it.
now we just need our axe for our boy.
It's less damage face, but they were at full health, so I like playing for the board.
Our boy, Zephyrus.
I must consider.
We're one away from lethal right now.
Ooh.
You're not laughing!
Oh.
Wrong turn, god damn. Okay.
There is a play here.
I think we start with raid leader.
Handle it!
Okay, 4-2 and 3-1 into the taunt.
One hit in.
Yeah, 2-1 hits in, everything else goes face, we play combatant and armor. It kills one of our minions, but I think it's the right call. The math didn't quite work out nicely that turn, huh? But good enough.
No. It's okay though. God, they just have so many cards.
I know.
Need to draw an axe, please.
That'd be nice.
2 out of 16. That's 1 out of 8. That's
That's like 70%.
12.5%.
Consider.
Pay up or get out.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Just a scratch.
Whoa!
Nope.
Well,
What now?
Okay, I think I know what I want to do. What do you see?
hit in with both. And then barricade. Whirling combatant.
What now?
Armor?
Not a terrible play. I was thinking don't hit him with anything, barricade and showstopper. So that the showstopper threatens getting through the taunt next turn.
This area is off limits.
Your play's alright. It uses a lot of resources.
Yeah. This is monk ass.
A little bit.
He just has so many cards. God, it's so annoying.
Pretty tough to pilot deck we have.
I must.
All right, we need some big axe energy.
It's some big ass energy.
Or dragon roar. That would be nice.
Okay.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Must choose quickly.
Huh.
It's not a big axe. Well,
I wonder.
guess we just kill it.
Yeah, I'm thinking 4-3 goes in, showstopper goes in, 2-1 into the 1-3, and then combatant ooze. Not the happiest trade in the world, but clears the board.
We have 12 armor.
Yeah, we sure do. We sure do. See, now for CJ, that would be ketchup.
Oh, absolutely.
I must consider.
It's harvest time.
King's honor, friend.
Okay.
Do we do it?
I have no idea. Brawl's confusing.
50-50.
Do we go for the 50 now, or do we wait for them to try to like flood the board? You hate for them to get healing.
What
Oh boy.
Go for it. Go for the brawl. I think we need to get lucky.
Come on, let's get lucky. All right.
Hey, hey. Good enough. Plain mayo or something in there. I'm perfectly happy with plain mayo, but sriracha and garlic mayo are also pretty good.
Avocado mayo is really good, Chmunky.
What? What? Come on. Those are too good. Yeah, well, this is kind of why I was wondering if we saved the brawl, but we could definitely get all that.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at that! Nobleman
Cool.
and then, kill the 5-3, I guess. Although, there's a consideration for killing the peasant, but... 5, 8, 15... Damn, I don't know.
Both 6-5s too. Can I please draw my axe?
Please, Axe, please.
It literally could win us the game. Back-to-back Zephyruses.
I wonder if we should have just... No, we gotta rely on the back-to-back Zephyruses. If we don't get the axe, we just don't get the axe.
My power grows stronger yet.
Alright, 1 in 6 chance? Come on, axe.
Probably only have 2 turns
God
to do
damn.
it.
God damn. 7, 10, 13, 15, 22. I guess we battle master in armor.
Strike.
They're gonna be full health regardless. We just need Zephyruses to be, like, killer. That's the only way we have out of this.
We need a Deathwing. Okay, that buys us some time. Right? Because we can armor. They're not going to play another minion. Thank goodness. Oh my god.
14... 17, 19...
Okay, so we kill the...
Kill the peasant in armor, I guess.
Neither snow
still
nor
alive.
rain nor witch.
I am staying alive.
10 cards. Please.
The second axe pick, I feel, may have won us a previous game, but it sure is hurting this one.
Very much so.
Useful to make my sandwich yummy, or to make some chicken salad, or as sunblock, or in a sort of a sexual situation. Squeeze a big ham through the door, that's a good one.
My god.
Wow.
Your wish is my suggestion.
What a shame. What a shame. Ugh. Terrible. Cologne. Cologne.
He's a big ham through the door. Come on, Frank. Oh, nicely done, Faceless.
Consideration.
Versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Victory!
I can't believe the game robbed us of that nobleman Zephyrus scope.
Do we toss one of the combatants and a Raven Caller, or do we keep the Raven Caller?
Didn't we keep combatant in our mulligan last game and we still didn't get the Zephyrus off? Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep a combatant. It's good against Paladin.
How about the Raven Caller?
Nah. Shoo. Nevermore. Zeph Bezos.
Oh, well, well, well.
Zephyr base. So now we're just not gonna draw the Zephyrus. Frames.
Do we woodcutters or impotter? We have a rush, so maybe we could get the axe going.
Yeah. Although, I think I like Pandaren. We'll probably play axe next turn.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
I must choose.
I guess provoke, since it's tradable.
Yeah, I like provoke. It can have some uses with whirling combatants and stuff like that.
You never know what you're gonna catch.
So we can clear this.
We can. Is it worth it?
Could be. Why else would they coin it out? They didn't have something to capitalize.
Well, let's see. I mean, what would be good with it? A 4-cost death rattle? That could be stubborn, whatever the heck that thing is.
Suspect.
I like just the axe and hit in with the axe and go face with the 1/3. Provoke might be good with our combatant next turn. Yeah, see, the discount didn't matter.
I'm wondering. Is this just a combatant?
I think it will be. Let's send the axe into the ooze first.
I wonder.
Oh god.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works.
I won't go down without a fight.
An axe with a 3 next turn should be pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet. Think axe and statue.
I do. Statue's quite a bit better than Nobleman on the board, so I think it's worth it. Too bad we can't full clear, but...
Oh, we could.
We could. But we can't.
Reporting
Oh.
party.
Okay. Alright, this is an interesting play. There's a couple interesting plays here.
It's the wrong stats for Swift Messenger.
Something we could do is Swift Messenger axe into the 1/1, provoke our statue so that all the 1/1s go away, and we have an 8/3 messenger. That's a really risky play. We would have a 9/3 messenger and a 4/1 statue on an empty board, which is very powerful unless they have an answer to it. We could also just Battle Master, I guess.
Now, you know what? I'm feeling risky.
Alright. Yeah, weird little play here, but it is very aggressive and... Yeah, city tax would be okay. I mean, what really punishes us? Not a ton. If they have that 6-mana weapon, that's pretty good for them. The one that summons the 6/6 taunt. That's pretty good for them. That's, I think, the worst punish.
Yeah, but we'd still get 16 damage in. No, we wouldn't. Never mind.
No, we would get 9 damage in. That's a good point. Hard to know what that doesn't punish.
Let me think.
Yeah, the razor jaw.
True. Yeah, or the 3/3 rush.
I must move quickly.
King's honor, friend.
Ha ha! Ha ha ha!
Well then. Do we Ravencaller to try to find 1 damage?
It's either that or a Battle Master to put 8 face. We kind of put 8 face either way, actually. Which makes me think maybe the Battle Master's the play, right? I mean, saving an 8/3 would be better.
I guess Battle Master.
Yeah, pretty tough call. Either way.
Strike. Then strike harder.
Love to see them using that card in that way, though. You know, it was good against us here, but at least they didn't get any buffs off.
Yeah.
King's honor, friend.
Oh, they have 2. Okay. Haha.
Huh.
So Stage Dive could be really promising, right? Because Rush and Battle Master works well. So we gotta corrupt it. We don't have to, but we gotta. Start with Ravencaller all the way to the right.
Come, my pretty birds.
Cool. Then Stage Dive.
Damn it.
Oh, 1 mana is short. Okay.
Scavenger then.
Scavenger all the way to the left. Value trade with the Battle Master. 4 face, and then we can decide if we want to trade. Probably do want to trade, right? To defend the Battle Master. I'll leave that up to you. Yeah, it's you know, we lose some attack if the statue dies, but it's lethal if they don't have an answer here. It's a good answer.
Um, Parade leader, sightless ranger. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we're trading the stealth into the 3/1 probably to protect our sightless ranger. Is that the case?
Yeah.
I think so.
Your heart.
Do we play both of these out or just armor?
I really like playing both of them out. They've used their consec already. That should hopefully mean they don't have another one.
Hopefully.
Fingers X'd.
Fingers xanthan gummed.
Power overwhelming.
The victory is yours.
Oh, nice.
Heck yeah! That was a pretty tough game as well.
You know what? That's a good call. Native one. Be wary of that in the future.
Oops. Acorn Bear messes up Zeph. That's true, actually. I wasn't thinking about it. I wasn't thinking about that one.
Garrosh versus
Life's so
Dana.
cool.
You asked for it.
Victory or death!
Okay, well.
Almost like it's pretending to be a good curve.
Toss Ravencaller. Do we toss Zephyrus? Again, it's just teasing us.
I think we toss everything. There we go.
Very well. And we got both of our doubles.
Hell yeah. And a 1-drop. Booyah.
The light protects
Alright,
me.
Zeph. Come to me.
The light protects me.
But get out of my head.
Axe.
Mm-hmm. And we clear it. That means they can ping our 1/1. Hopefully we draw something playable.
I bet we do.
Chet, do you keep the Ravencaller and mulligans like that? Oh, that works.
We miss out on the rush, though.
Yeah, true. So do we use the axe?
Do we just play it and sit? Is that what you're saying?
I would. Would we knock the divine shield off? I think either way we can. We can knock the divine shield off with the square. We really don't need to kill that, I guess. You wouldn't keep it. Yeah, I don't think it's right, but missing a 3-drop, a good 3-drop. Well, raid leader's filling its purpose well enough.
Damn it.
We do have 2 options here.
Like we have to use the axe, huh?
Both options involve using the axe. So obviously combatant's good.
Yeah.
If we swift messenger, send it into the 1/2, use the axe and the raid leader on the poison, then we would be left with an 8/2.
2. Might be good.
Mages, like, first flame and stuff. I'll let you make the call here. The messenger is much riskier, but potentially higher reward. I think this might be the better play all around.
Yeah, it might bait a ping too.
If you can bait a ping, you can bait a male.
See, that was a play where past me would have hit the axe into the taunt, and then traded raid leader and the whirling combatant with the Scorpid, not knowing I could save the raid leader.
Mm-hmm.
That's so annoying.
God. Yeah, we've got options. Man, hey, so the other play would have been better. Damn. No way of knowing, but yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have been that much better, to be honest.
And they still could have like a first flame that they just didn't use.
Yeah.
Do we maybe just Jungle Panther Dragon Roar?
That's definitely a viable option in Go Face.
Yeah.
I actually think I kind of like that.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Yeah, we like Dragon Roar first in case we wanted the option to play the Amalgam.
Mm.
King's honor, friend.
Well,
You want to get Swifty?
the Messenger Thrasher.
It is. Yep. It is. So the question is, do we trade the Panther into the poison or not?
We could just have it go face.
We could. That would
Make
be the
them decide.
riskiest option. Because the fear of not killing it is if they can remove our board, the poison might get pretty nasty. -1 likes the trade.
Okay.
I think the trade's solid. It's a 2/2 poison. We're happy to get rid of that.
These old bones just keep moving.
The sands of a scope.
Oh. Okay. Slow turn. Both of these cards are scary.
I guess we just Sightless Ranger and Swamp Ooze.
We do, and how do we trade?
3/4 into the 3/3.
If we're really super scared, we could do that. We know they have a spell. I kind of like the 2/3 and the 3/4 into the parade leader because we get the 1/1s.
Oh, okay.
So they might screw us over with spells and minion generation. Hopefully not too bad.
Hogs on the loose.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, no problem.
Now we trade everything and play the 4 and the 3.
If we're gonna play the 4 and the 3, I would say silence the Dune dude and go face with the ooze. Maybe? But we might just trade the librarian. What do you think about the trade?
Well, we could do that, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd like a better minion, if possible. Deck.
Yes.
It's a better minion. It's a better
So
minion.
now we trade everything.
Now we trade everything. Beautiful setup for Blackwing. They can't even elephant us because they haven't played a 6-cost card. Yeah, I think it's good. What's that mean? What? Interesting.
So now do we put Blackwing down anyways?
That's a good question. Is Blackwing very, very good on the board here because it completely locks them out? Or do we want to let it be a surprise? Because, like, Importer Amalgam's okay. I think Blackwing is just...
Better.
Like, what are they going to do?
Yeah.
They can't even puzzle box yet.
No, master.
Oh, hell of a
Flame
time.
Strike's not good enough. Polymorphs out. Yeah, I think we're good.
Really? Interesting. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, may as well.
Oh, yeah. Give me your balls.
Oh.
Oh, man. Well,
Windspeaker's one off lethal.
yeah.
If we take Windspeaker, we can do Pandaren and try to find lethal.
Let's do that.
It's the arguably the yeah. So Pandaren first.
Oh, sorry.
All good.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh no, it does work. Sorry. I got them reversed in my head. You're right. You're right. Perfect. Very nice.
That was a fun
Wrath, I
time.
believe, was 2 off lethal, unless... No, Wrath would have been lethal, right? Wait. Unless... now, don't queue yet, because I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
But wait, was Wrath lethal if the minion survives? So, it's what, 8 damage? We needed... So they had 19 health. If 7 damage goes face, they go down to 12. And then we have to trade the 5. So, Wrath is probably lethal, but it's not lethal if the minion survives. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Still no storm here yet.
Yeah, it's been nonstop for like the last hour and a half.
Bum ba da bum, dum da da dum, da ba da ba da ba da bum. Alright, 5 wins, right?
Correct.
Not bad.
Ooh, a warlock. A.
So this is kind of a deck without any of the good warrior cards in it. With the exception of, like, Restless Mummy, maybe, and we haven't even seen that very much.
So get rid of the 5 and the 6. What do you think about the tradable 4?
I think that a mulligan is like a free tradable, so let's get rid of it.
It's fair.
Oh. Oh, I think it just started. Yeah, here it comes.
Oh, man.
You know, when tradable as a mechanic first dropped,
The light protects.
yeah. I wondered what you wondered, which is, do you keep tradable in the mulligan in case you want some flexibility? But that's exactly what a mulligan does for free, is what I eventually concluded. And we're probably not going to want to play the silence even on turn 4 anyway, so...
Do we just deckhand here?
Trade and deckhand, I think. I gotta close my window.
Hmm.
Grab your cutlass. Let's buckle swash. Come, my pretty birds.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we axe, coin, hog rancher?
We don't need all that. Hog Rancher is already doing what the axe does. So let's hold on to the axe, I think. We might try to copy it next turn or something.
So just hog rancher.
Yeah, and I guess we could talk about whether we send the rush in or the 1/1 in.
Probably just the 1/1.
I agree. Yeah, let's do that. One more damage face, probably not worth the loss of 1 stat.
Um.
Tricky turn.
Do we start with... Shoot. Nobleman?
That's what I thought, but it might copy the coin. So let's start with coin. It's a bit strange. We're gonna
Coin
commit
nobleman.
to playing both ones, but then we do nobleman.
Out of my way, peasant.
And then we do stage dive. And then we do axe. Cool. So let's send axe and a 2/2 into the 1/3 and then hold the other 2/1. Yeah, pretty nice play here. And it means we can't coin Claw Machine next turn, but the increased likelihood of getting like another axe, I think, is worth it.
Plus, we could use axe for Claw Machine later on.
Mm-hmm.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Hmm. Do we think axe raid leader axe?
That's exactly what I think. We get a nice buff, too. So the 3/3 will go into the 1/3, and the 5/2 will go face. Which is lovely.
Nice.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Um, 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 uh,
What now?
Big hmm.
Do we take off the divine shield with the axe?
We certainly do.
What now?
There's no point at all in trading the 1/1 based on how the card works. Sorry, the steed, I mean. I guess we just play the Claw Machine. Oh, it's an 8/4. Yes. Ah, shoot. All right. God damn. I don't know. Just do something. That's fine. That's fine. I think that's good. We missed damage face, but it protects our 8/4. I forgot that it was buffed by the.
Except they can't kill it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. I think the only thing we can really do is trade hit with the axe, statue and axe.
I wonder.
And we do not showstopper because that would nullify our claw machine.
We want that buff.
Pretty good nether.
We have a combatant.
We sure do.
So again, we
Get-
don't play Showstopper.
Yeah. Yeah, because it knocks the buff off. So I think we don't.
We go face with the weapon.
No, with no rush in hand, I think keeping the charges is more valuable. That steed is messing us up pretty badly this game. Damn, dudes. Ah, that sucks. They got all the answers.
What?
Do maybe Thrasher and Battlemaster.
I guess it has to be that, even though they get a spell. I mean, we could just Battlemaster. That feels a little bad. But maybe it's the play. How important is it that they don't get a spell?
Strike harder.
I must choose.
Do I kill the Dread Steed again, or
No, killing it doesn't do anything. Because it's not like the old Dread Steed where you could at least take its initiative away. It gets its initiative when it comes back to life between turns. So, killing it never does anything. Unless it's like buffed or something. Backfire. Rude!
do we hit with the taunt and then brawl?
Brawl doesn't do much.
I wonder.
You just start with Importer then.
Yeah.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Slam.
I guess I mean, we could devastate the 3-4, but I guess we need cards more, huh?
I wonder.
Okay, slam. I don't even know what to use it on.
I guess the 3/4.
I must choose.
Sure, throw it into the 3-4. Feels bad. Roar. Alright, let's play both 2s and hit into the 3-5.
This is gonna be nice.
Oh, it sure might be. That keeps us in the game hardcore. Silence might get rid of the Dread Seed, but they might be smart and trade it first.
Work.
Jesus.
No! Oh my gosh, 2 in a row.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
I'm fantastic broth. Faceless. It tastes so smooth and wishful.
Ours.
Great. Double great.
Well, so what do we do first?
I think this is pretty straightforward.
Sarah.
Ysera and Sappa.
Time
That
may
was Sappa
pass,
Sappa.
but the dream is eternal.
Dream that Quillbore.
Oh man, this guy's about to get Ysera Zephyrs on back-to-back turns.
That's pretty rough. It's about as rough as it gets. Oh, no, not the Zephyrs. Okay, thank God, thank God.
Wow.
We have lethal. If Sarah Awakens doesn't hit face anymore. Zephy. And should be Windspeaker. Unless... Oh, they didn't know. Oh, we should have put the Nightmare on first and then they would have known? Is that true? Wait, but it's still... Wait, Inner Fire, change a minion's attack to be equal to its health. So... Yeah,
that's
still lethal, still lethal. Oof.
Dang. Yikers. That was a close one.
Ooh-wee. I was feeling bad about that one. But you... This is an illustration of our discussion about Dragon Roar as a win condition.
Yeah.
'Cause we absolutely lose without that.
Garrosh versus Khadgar.
Knowledge is power. Victory or death!
House in the Claw. What about the Scavenger?
Yeah, just keep the axe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ah! No!
Job's done.
Yeah, right.
Greetings, fellow seeker of truth.
Another happy guildie.
Now do we do Importer?
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I might want to better stat it too. I think either of those would be fine. You like the Showstopper?
Sure.
Yeah, let's go Showstopper. I think Parade Leader is more useful to save in this deck.
Yeah.
I like Showstopper to challenge whatever they play, because if they play just like a 2-mana 3/2, Importer feels a little bit bad. But then our Axe goes back in, which is fine. I guess if they coin a 3/4 is what we're sad about. Yeah, coining a 3/4 is the reason to do Showstopper, I think.
Pay up or get out.
Oh, fine. Whatever.
Pick.
Whatever.
Take that. Importer now.
Why the
Raven
Importer?
Kind of feels bad.
Is it just like you're curious what you want to get?
Oh,
think
you're
I-
gonna ping Raven Color, yeah.
Yeah, I think I like Raven Color because they don't really want to ping on 3.
Come, my pretty birds.
Good. Okay.
With a cherry on top.
A whirlwind of flavor.
Ah, that's great.
We can axe. We can axe Bladed Cultist. Or wait, axe Stage Dive Bladed Cultist. right?
What now?
That's a solid play. I'm looking at Axe Parade Leader, because it sets up for a Sightless Ranger next turn. Big time Ranger.
Okay.
Just keep moving.
Don't have first flame.
Yeah, I like to get the better statted curve card. Well, I guess technically the one drop is equivalently statted, but I like the being able to threaten the really nice rush play here.
We're definitely about to threaten it. That's for sure.
Yeah, it works out. Go ahead and slam that Ranger.
We hear your heart.
Do I break this axe? Do I need to with a stage dive in hand?
Oh no, we don't need to. I think holding on to the axe is perfectly good. Like, you could say it protects the Ranger a little bit more, but it doesn't protect it against Fire Sale anyway, so...
Yeah.
Neither snow, nor rain, nor witch.
Wow.
A whirlwind of
Fine.
flavor.
Should we start with stage dive then?
What now?
Blob. Sure. Ooh,
Sorry, I'm here.
Neither snow
I'm doing stuff on my own.
That looks like a good play.
You're not that sharp.
That's pretty good. Raid leader is fucking this guy.
I'm running around looking out of windows because I'm trying to make sure we don't get our basement flooded.
Okay.
But I looked out that window over there and... I'll tell you after we do our turn here. 10, 12,
Potential
17...
15 plus 4 is 19. 5 off. Lethal. Start with importer then.
7 off? Yeah, go ahead and start with importer.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
I don't
guess
mind. I don't mind devastating that. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
And we definitely want a raid leader to get a
Wait.
ton of damage in. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, you can go ahead and an anomaly first. That's a good call. Yep.
It's gotta be
Oh,
a
yeah,
damage.
yeah, you're right. I thought it was undamaged. Why did I think that? What am I thinking of? There's another card that's undamaged.
It's a rogue card, isn't it?
Well, there is Walk the Plank. But is
There's
there another
the-
rogue card?
0 cost. It does 2 damage
Oh.
to an undamaged minion, right?
Backstab. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I looked out that window and I saw
Well done.
below me. I was looking down to see any flooding, and on the power line just below my window, that that like abuts next to the house, I barely noticed some movement, and I looked over, and there was an upside-down squirrel clinging to it, just totally soaked. It's trying to get onto the roof below my window. It was really sad.
Poor guy.
I think it found some shelter.
Well, we got infinite.
True. We got there. Thanks to a little bit of help from our friend Ysera.
Yeah, all you doubters in chat. I bet there would have been a lot of no boys if we did a prediction.
Garrosh versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. Victory or death.
Toss an axe. That looks pretty good otherwise.
It's worth considering whether we keep both axes. Play 1 on 2, 1 on 4, maybe? What would we be looking for in throwing 1? Like, I think the axes have been really nice. We would be looking for a 4-drop maybe, but we've got time to draw 1.
Yeah, I guess we can keep those.
Since it's our only 2 weapons, I think it's solid.
Okay.
What is it?
Okay.
Ooh, we coin an axe out now.
I do like coining the axe rather than the squire. Like, squire's fine, but preventing a draw is always nice. And we have Showstopper to follow it up, which seals the deal.
Thought you're gonna pull a fast one on us there, huh, Warlock? Oh, man.
Rude.
Did indeed pull a fast one.
Well, that works.
These stones shall break your bones.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe axe number 2.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that was a misplay.
Not necessarily a misplay. It didn't. It ended up helping them, but yeah, just
Jungle
Panther.
here.
Yeah.
Up in the pit is turning.
Oh, glory be.
That's pretty good.
Pretty dang good. So 4-2 into the 4-5 and whirl. Give it a whirl.
We need our Zephyros.
Something need doing. Work.
Frenzy on Frenzy. Pretty good Sightless Ranger, yeah.
That is what I would call a pretty good Sightless Ranger, yeah.
We hear your heart.
Hovering over my whirling combatant. Play your own game, Warlock.
Not polite to point.
I got shots to feel.
No.
The second to final gasp.
Alrighty then. Hog. Axe Squire?
I think I would prefer the ooze to the axe because they're not gonna have any weapons. But yeah, otherwise it's a good play.
Dogs on the loose.
The light protects me.
We're quickly out of cards.
Is Etna our biggest card in this deck?
Yes.
Yeah, this is a pretty classic no big things warrior. And we have been struggling a little bit with running out of stuff, but luckily we have just enough, like, big scary boogeymen to make up for it. Zephyrus and Dragon Roar.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
We have really been relying on the
I
Pandaren
have
as well.
things you never knew you wanted.
Oh, yeah. War Cache. Very, very nice. May as well play it.
now, huh?
Mhm.
Ooh, Tent Trasher's pretty nice. Bulk up, don't care. Whoa.
Okay, so in that case, I think we axe and just send even the axe charge face since we got Soul Thrays here.
Sure.
And their Warlock, dealing damage to them is very nice. Because tapping it gets untenable.
So we have a little rush here too. We could use next turn in case.
True. Yeah, another good reason to use the weapon charge.
Oh, and it is gonna be lovely. We don't really mind taking 8 damage here, do we?
How do we... Okay, alright, wait.
What now?
The buff on the Tent Trasher doesn't matter then. Does that mean 2, 5, 2, 5, 2?
What now?
So we run a bat in and then the Squire.
Start with Tent Trasher and then Stage Dive, see what we get. Okay, 1 mana short. Alright, yeah, yeah, and then we could hold on to the weapon charge. I like this. Remembering back to the draft, it was good to not take the bulk up because we barely got any taunts.
Yeah.
We've been able to discover it like 5 times that it's never been useful.
Okay, so Restless Mummy clears totally. So then we go all face, and then
Yeah, Restless Mummy into the 8/5.
No tomb can hold me.
I guess we should have Noblemanned first. That's my bad. Axe to the face.
Tomb can hold me.
And then Mummy into the 2/3 after you axe the face, or no? I guess no, but
still
it
die.
doesn't help. Yeah, it still dies. Yeah, awkward, but... So I guess maybe we hold the axe charge, play Nobleman.
Out of my way, peasant.
That's good. Alright, send the axe charge face. We're just gonna start whacking them with weapon charges, I think. We got so many.
Nice sweet double Soul Thrays.
Yeah.
Blood is my currency.
GG. Very nice.
Oh, that's the one thing.
Oops.
Garrosh versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. Victory or death!
Maybe toss the statue. That's it.
I like it.
A really nice one drop in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Axe and you shall receive.
Grab your cutlass. Let's buckle swash.
No need to coin, I suppose.
yeah, I was thinking about it, but it only took me a second to think about it.
Cool. So, how do we want to do this?
Just an axe and a trade, or do you want to axe coin or coin Pandara and axe?
Axe and trade, definitely an option. Pandara axe, definitely an option. Let's think. If we definitely need the axe down. If we Pandara axe with 1/3 and a 2/1 and 1 charge on an axe, the axe will cost 2 next turn. We can use the axe charge, play another axe if we don't draw a 3-drop. Alternately, if we axe and trade, we still have the option of coining the 4. I'm good with either line.
What now?
These are due back tomorrow.
It's a 3-drop, it might come in handy. But I like that we could potentially coin the 4. True, both dupes. No! Cruel.
Do we axe coin importer? Or switch that around, I mean.
Yeah, I like it. Let's do it.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Ooh.
Oh, poison might be pretty nice.
But is conditioning better?
Conditioning could be really nice.
Conditioning is probably better. It's usually better.
Do it.
But the poison was nice too. We'll have 3 minions guaranteed, likely 4 minions in hand for conditioning next turn. Conditioning raid leader.
You mean in 2 turns?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. In 2 turns, of course.
Ooh. That's
Hey,
super
that's
nice,
pretty
isn't it?
good. Yeah.
Yes.
Axe first and then messenger. Very nice. Love it. What's up, It's Chop? I like it very much. Swift Messenger has been a nice pickup.
Yeah, it really has. It's gotten a lot of buffs. A lot of big boy buffs. So conditioning raid leader?
Yeah, nothing else is really that good, so may as well.
I'm thinking face.
I'm thinking phase 2. The trades are kind of shit.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. You fool. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Okay, well, do we want to play Thresher first?
I think we do.
Nice.
Too bad the combatant gets killed, but
Go down without
Yeah.
a fight.
does what, 8 damage total? Pretty good. To their face, I mean.
Right.
It's gonna be close.
We silence the Candle Taker and play Dark Moon statue?
I think we do that, and hope they don't have a huge taunt. The question is whether we trade after we silence.
Voices, please.
If we don't trade, they can kill the Dark Moon statue, but then again, if we don't trade, we get 3 damage face right now.
Yeah, if we do trade... I think we trade.
If we go face, they go down to 7, and we have 5 and 2, so we have lethal showing if they trade into the statue. That's worth considering. If we do trade, we still have lethal showing. Alright, go ahead and trade.
Because if they don't have a way to kill one of those minions and they just play like a taunt or something, we get the claw machine.
True. I like it.
Ooh, bet there's something
Ah.
great inside.
Not that afraid of freezing trap. I wouldn't mind having a silence in hand.
Okay, well.
Yeah, start with 5 to the face. Okay.
It's a claw machine, I guess?
Yeah, kill that 6/6. Nice. Stage dive for sure.
Okay. We might want to keep this librarian.
I think we want to keep it. I doubt we'll play it next turn, but it seems like a
Yeah.
good thing to keep. Even though it's expensive. We'll trade it if we get into a bind.
King's honor, friend.
Amanda bind.
Grab your shield. It's a riot.
Holy moly. Good
think
thing
we're
we're good at the game. But how do we do this, though?
So Ranger goes into the 4/5.
Well, does it, though?
Mummy goes into the 4/5.
How much health do we have? 7. Yeah, so Mummy absolutely has to go to the 4/5 because they taunted that 2/2. And the Mummy needs to die.
No tomb can hold me.
So the Ranger will go into the 2/2 and then the 3/1 into the 5/3, and then we are happy. They can win with Piercing Shot? They can win with aimed shot. Not much else. I guess Big Dinosaur Man.
Problem is we can't win next turn with a lot of stuff.
But yeah, we'll be what? 3 off lethal?
Well, if they all face, we would just need our axe.
Right.
But we can armor to cut down. Fine. Start with Raven Collar.
For sure.
Come, my pretty bird.
Yeah, Straza as well. What we got here? Pretty irrelevant. I'm thinking... We definitely are armoring. That's 100% certain.
Scavenger and...
Yeah, what do you like? Are you going face or are you trading?
I want to trade.
I agree. Into the 2-3, 6-5 into the 2-3. Because especially with Scavenger coming down, Scavenger is a source of extra armor. The 1-1 can go face.
As long as it keeps out arrows.
Should I play the Clergy?
I guess it doesn't matter which one, because they both have synergies that we don't have.
The impure fall. Well fought.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Beat Venom Strike Bow. Very nice. Living on the edge. Yeah, 9 wins without premium warrior cards. Feels good, man.
Good. Another lock.
Garrosh versus Nemzi.
Bloated Guppy.
Let's have some fun.
Victory or death.
No statue. No nobleman.
I suppose we keep Dragon Roar because it's so dang powerful.
Yeah.
The Nobleman I'm really not sure about. I guess I could take or leave it. It might be more powerful because we have Dragon Roar in hand and might be able to hit it.
Yeah, we can keep it then.
Sure, let's keep it. Already having a 2-drop is nice. Ugh, Brawl. Yeah, Brawl's kind of bad.
Yuck.
Oh, do we coin the parade leader? How worried are we about them getting cards? It is Warlocks, so they can get cards anyway.
Yeah, but we don't want them getting all the cards.
Yeah.
What now?
Okay, worst case scenario, we Dragon Roar, I guess.
These old bones just keep moving.
0 punish if... Well, never mind.
The Murloc Rush is sad. Pack Mule. Pretty sad too.
Shoot.
I think it's gotta be the minion, right?
And then hit in.
Yeah.
Grab your cutlass. Let's buckle swash.
2-1 and a 2-2 versus a 2-1 and a 2-1. Okay, alright. We can get rid of it, thank god. Oh, they'll do it for us.
So now is it... Noble Man.
It is the Noble Man because it doesn't die to that
Out
minion,
of my
I
way,
think.
peasant.
Give me something good. Ho ho ho.
Whoa!
Nice. Just gonna
Wah,
make
wah.
it to the end game, I suppose. Okay. Well then. Do we just librarian?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at. It's the only thing that challenges their board.
Inside
Like,
voices.
maybe you could imagine that Ravencolor sets up for Brawl. Ugh.
Yeah, you're hot.
I mean,
Pretty good brawl.
yeah, Brawl that shit. Not gonna get much better than that.
Don't do the 3-1. Nice, perfect.
Wonderful.
Fellow mate. No, that's not right.
Yeah. Intense Warlock, damn.
Wow. Shoot. You think we Restless Mummy and Dragon Roar?
You would kill the statue, presumably?
Yeah.
Feels like we fall so far behind. I'm kind of looking at Ravencolor and 3 1-drops. And then Mummy next turn with hopefully better trades.
Come on, pretty bird.
Ooh. Yeah, Spring Pond to that 2-1 and then Mystery Winner. Yeah. Explosive? And Squire after you, yeah. Okay. Explosive could be helpful here.
Oh boy, okay.
Huh. Huh.
We could do Link's Explosive Restless Mummy.
I wonder.
So with the Restless Mummy, you're killing both 4/3s, in which case I don't think Explosive helps. Link's Restless Mummy is good. Or...
Dragon Roar?
Dragon Roar or just armor.
I think Dragon Roar maybe will be. We might need to.
Okay, check a Dragon Roar.
Okay. Yes.
Ooh, yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. Alright, good.
We're getting low.
We are. Okay.
You got the wrong guy, pal.
Yeah,
Okay.
excellent. So roast that 6/6 and draw a rush. That's kind of perfect. They didn't even play a minion that can clear our 7/4 directly, so...
boy.
We like that. They had a very slow turn. That's what we needed.
Yeah. We might be able to.
Sketchy, but it's possible.
Okay. Point face.
Think I already have a play that I like. Hey, Camila, good to see you.
What now?
What is it?
You tell me.
What now?
Is it Battlegrounds, Battlemaster, and then Explosive?
No, 7-4. I think I like sending the 7-4 in, sending the Sightless Ranger in, Explosive Trap, and Hero Power. They might trade in such a way that the Explosive Trap is bad, but if they don't, we could come back here. And the armor feels important right now. So they can deal 5 damage max to us. Still a lot. I'm guessing they'll trade very astutely at 9 wins. Or maybe they just gonna fucking go face. I guess that might just happen.
So if they don't clear anything, we win.
Well... Alright, there's the other shoe. I knew there was something wrong about this. Something amiss.
Well,
Claw Machine doesn't draw anything. They have 5 damage, we have 4 health.
got a Dragon Roar, right?
I think we gotta... Wait. Yeah, we got a Dragon Roar.
Alright, hey.
Wonderful. Damn. Hey, close one. We almost stabilized. They had a nice Hellfire play.
They didn't have that Hellfire.
Very good, though. Almost got you to double digits again, but 9 wins is nothing to sniff at.
If we had a little bit better draft.
But we made the most of it, I think.
The hostess with the most assist.
I can't think of any picks off the top of my head in the draft that I regret after going through the run.
Yeah.
Get any good awards?
Ooh. Reliquary of Souls.
That's nice.
I only got 150 gold for 9 wins.
Oh,
Whatever.
did you? That's whack.
Whatever, Hearthstone.
That is whack.
Alright, I'm gonna end the stream.
You're gonna end the oh, the share.
My stream.
You don't have that authority! Mr. High and Mighty gets 9 wins, thinks he can end my stream.
Hey, I am a moderator. Thank you, ISO Lucine.
Yeah, pretty good. So like, retrospective wrap up thoughts about how that went?
I think the draft was a little more insightful for me because it let me see how important it is to like start early on with what you think your identity is gonna be, and like finding the win cons later on to mix with what your identity is, and then also just curve is the important.
Yeah, and we really emphasize reactive cards. The one pick I'm thinking of is when you were kind of looking at that neutral 3-mana 3/4, and I kind of ushered you towards, I believe, the either the first or second whirlwind dude.
Yeah, it was the first one, I think. Methinkies.
And we ended up with enough 3-drops, I think. We never really were ripping out our hair because of missing 3, so it worked out at the end.
And I think another important thing is if we didn't have 2 of our axes in the last 9 cards.
I know, that one game! We had double buffed
Zephyrus.
Zephyrus, and we could have won if we drew our last dupe. We whiffed it so many times. What could have been? Yeah, and I think that although Highlander cards are rare, it was good for you to get some practice in with Zephyrus to get a sense of how damaging or not damaging duplicates are in your deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it screwed us over that one game, but otherwise we didn't have too much of a problem. Probably we benefited much more from having the second axe. I feel very certain about that.
I agree. It's not really wasn't really a, oh, if we didn't draft it type thing. It was just a bad luck talk.
Yeah. And who knows, in that game, the axe may have... Wait, never mind. I retract.
We went 9 wins.
9 wins, yeah. We almost got snuffed out at 5. There was another game in there we almost lost, I think. But managed to get to... We were 3-2, right?
Yes.
Pretty good. 6-game winning streak.
Yeah, the one 5-win game where we were in the shitter was the Dragon Roar that gave us a Sarah, and then the Zephyrus right after.
We were like basically out of value against, what was it, a priest or something? What was it? I don't remember, but we Dragon Roared into a clutch Ysera that let us smoothly transition into our Zephyrus. Big comeback game.
Big time. Alrighty then.
Yeah, I think that was good. I think the draft was very informative, and I think that mostly we were on the same page about picks, but I hope you can take a little bit forward with you.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
You were thinking very well mechanically about a lot of these complicated turns with death rattles and buffs and rushes and stuff. And I think you didn't always find the line, but there were even 1 or 2 times that you found it better than I did. So the mechanics, I think you're pretty solid on.
It felt like, I think the last co-op we did, there were a few times where the order was way out of whack, but I only messed up once this time.
It's easy to get boondoggled in a deck like this. In fact, I kind of was a few times, especially with thinking about those brawl plays. It kind of makes your head hurt because there's so much chance that you have to calculate as well.
Right,
but you know, yeah, great job.
Thank you.